and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Golden Sun, and last time I really got kinda lost in the overworld of this game, but I still managed to go back to um, Lunpa, and then I could finally solve the cavern puzzle that opened the door to get inside of the city, but unfortunately the city has been ruled by the Mafia, and then I could not get to their fortress because it's very heavily guarded. So I believe there are still some puzzles left in there for me to kind of understand what I need to be doing in order to get access to this one fortress. The fortress that has that one person, let me check his name again. Um, Hammett. Yes, we gotta rescue Hammett because the Mafia of Lumpa was able to get Hammett and they are keeping him as like a hostage, right? We gotta save Hammett, but I still don't know how to do it. And besides checking on Lumpa, even though there are still unfinished business in there, I also managed to go back to not Kolima. Kolima was the forest city, the other city, Bilibin. Yeah, Bilibin, and then I got the reward from breaking the forest curse in Kolima. I got the reward from Lord McCoy, right, which was the, let's say, ruler of Bilibin, and it was a very, let's say, bad reward, to be honest. He only gave me like a max potion. I was expecting something better than that for like saving some cities from a freaking damn forest curse. But at least was something, right? But yeah, I did that too. And then I returned to Imil, which was the snowy city, right? And then I finally solved the puzzle regarding the snowman in there. And then I was able to get a new gem. And also regarding those gems, today, the first thing I'll be doing in the game will be taking notes and studying the gem combinations because it was a thing. I didn't know it was a big thing. And those combinations, they actually give you a lot of different results for the Psy Energy moves you can get. And some of those Psy Energy moves are important for solving the puzzles. For example, the growth one that allows you to grow plants, right? Or like buds. And then some puzzles demand you to do that. And after learning about this thing, I'll need to study them more or keep track of their combinations. So that's what I'll be focusing on the beginning of the stream. I even brought 2 pieces of paper for those new notes because this is probably going to take me some effort. I hope not that much, but I'll need to see. And then, as I'm kind of stuck in some other areas of the game, like I said, Lunpa, for example, I will try to explore the southern area, which are new cities that were kind of, or maybe I should say their paths were kind of unblocked after we rescued Kolima from the forest curse. They kind of fixed the bridge that connects to those cities down there. And there is another forest in there. It was called the Mogul. Yeah, the Mogul Forest. There is even a Mogul Prairie. And then there is this other place as well that has a very strange name. It's called the Fuchin Temple. I prefer to say it like Fuchin, but when I read it for the first time, I was like, is this really its name? It could be read as like Effing Temple as well. But let's say Fuchin because it sounds better than that, right? Yeah, we could be exploring those areas too, but honestly, this game is kind of getting too convoluted in like information to me, so I need to start digesting everything so I do not get too lost on either the Psy energies or where I need to go as well, because I'm kind of getting a little bit out of track on the overworld. But anyway, hey guys, how are you guys doing? Hey 2 Mode, Rebel, hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Let's go for the game then. Hi sir, what's up? You look clean AF. I just took a shower, but I gotta say that, I mean, at least I appreciate you complimenting me, but I gotta say that my eye, I think this eye, it's a little bit red for some reason. I'm not sure if it's because I was under the heat. Today was super hot in Rio, right? It was a very hot day, and then I was outside for most part of the afternoon. So maybe that got to my eye or something, you know. I'm also very tan because it's been so damn hot. But yes, don't mind my red eye for some reason. It's red, not sure why. How do I grow a beard like that? I mean, I need to complete it, right? Because it's unfortunately not finished. I'm waiting my body to grow it or like to complete it. I hope it happens one day. But I hope you can get a beard too, Chumo. Did you know that there are surgeries for you to kinda make your beard to look more uniform and stuff? I have watched the video of a YouTuber once talking about that, but I don't think I would ever do it to myself because I don't know, I think it's too much for me. But there are surgeries even that the doctor will be able to kinda rearrange your facial hair, right? Because he can simply pick it from one point and move it to another one by following a certain technique. Yeah, that's a thing. We need to save Hammett, yes. And those are the thick RPG games? Sure are. Hence why they are also so hard at some times, right? But yeah, also let me drop this volume, it's kinda loud on my earbuds, even though it is... I was thinking it was low enough, but it is kinda loud to me. Okay, this is much more comfortable now. Let's see then. Our longest playtime is this one. There we are, I went south. I even had to resurrect Mia because I remember she died in one of the fights. But I think my party is okay now, right? Yeah, everybody's alive. And probably we'll be focusing on the south region in here, as I kinda wished I could be doing more on the other cities that I have visited already, but I'm still stuck on like how to solve the puzzles. But the first thing I need to do, like I was saying, is like keeping track of my Psy energies. Because this is going to be very important, and I'm probably going to get lost within time. So I need to be taking more notes in here. So let's see, how am I going to do this though? Gems. Yeah, you see we have 7 gems so far, and their combinations, they change everything. So imagine when I have like a whole list of gems, that's going to be super bad for me to keep track and organize myself. But yeah, let's see what we can start taking notes for now, right? We have Fizz and Ford together in here. Okay, let me see, what do I have? Okay, this is good to start writing down. So let me see. Golden Sun. And then the gems, right? Okay, so Fizz, when he's combined with Forge, he can give me growth. I mean, I know this is also talking about attacking Psy energies, for example, Planet Diver, Blast. I think those are not usable in the overworld, so I'll focus on the ones that I know so far that are usable or like that are important for the overworld. For example, growth. I think math growth is not that important. But do we have something else? We have Cutting Edge, Thorn. Is that Briar or Briar? I'm not sure, but I think it's Briar. Restore and Cure Poison. Oh my god, there are so many new moves in here. Yeah, hey, Rebel, what's up, man? Also, Subaru, how are you guys doing? Big notes, Papa. Today is going to be a very important noting day, right? Because I'll need to keep track of those Psy energies right there. Wait, you leveled from 1 to 46 today in World of Warcraft. Nice job. With a new character? Oh, you mean something between 36 to 38? That's still a lot. You did a lot of grinding then. You probably played for many hours. I have never played World of Warcraft though. Yeah, I have only played Warcraft 2 back in the day. But I never tried the open world one, right? Oh, Briar is good in Tangle, and then Growth is like a good grass Pokemon. Golden Sun is a big RPG, played so much PS1 games. Wait a minute, but this is not a PS1 game, chill mode. This is a GBA game. Yeah, because this is not PS1 though. Yeah, this was out for the GBA, man. Maybe the battle graphics could remind you of PS1 graphics, right? But it's still GBA. Oh, do you like World of Warcraft 2 mode? I never played it though. And now Rebel is having a break until tomorrow evening. Yeah, it's important for you to also not like spend the whole day playing, right? You gotta chill a little bit or take some breaks. When your leveling friend is back online. If it was up to you, you guys would go up to 60? Oh my god. Can you give me more details on your character, the one you're building? Because I believe that World of Warcraft would allow you to have a lot of customization, right? So how's your character like? Are you going on I don't know, a human path, or maybe an orc path, maybe a magician path or something? Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? Did you solve the acai crisis? Man, today was such a I mean, this week was such a pain in the ass week, in my opinion. First, I had no energy in the beginning of the week, right? That's why I did not stream that much, or at all actually. And then once I was regaining my energy, I had another friend's fight and disappointment that lowered my energy again. But thankfully, after Friday, like yesterday, I regained my energy back. And then I'm like protecting my energy like crazy so I don't lose it anymore. But yesterday there was the whole commotion in the city for like the soccer game, and then today the whole commotion in the country for the elections. But not only that, like it was super hot outside today. I was not expecting that heat, so I was like sweating a lot, getting burned and then tan. And then I was like craving acai so much, right? Ultras, I was talking to you during our streams earlier today. But everything was like going so wrong until like only a couple hours ago. Because the acai store that's my favorite didn't have my preferred acai option, right? So I decided to try buying it from a new place. And then this new place delivered my packages wrong. Like, they only gave me half of what I ordered. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do now? How can I contact this shop or like this store? So it was another situation for me to like sort it out. But I think I did it. And actually, maybe now in the end it was something good, because the shopping app that I used, it said that the shop has kind of canceled my order, but at the same time that I'm going to get a refund. Although I did end up getting all of my items, they delivered the other half later, after maybe they finally realized that it was incomplete or something. So maybe I have gotten my acai for free, there is a chance of that, I'm not sure. But I was stressing because of that, because I was craving acai so much. I will get one to show you, Ultras. I bought 8 of those, and then I have eaten 2 already. So let me go get it to show you how tiny and portable this one that I got today was. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So I ended up buying 8 of those tiny 140 milliliters containers. They are very portable, as you can see. I ended up buying 8 of those because they were cheaper than buying a bigger container of 1 liter, right? Not to mention that by buying 8 of those, I even got 200 milliliters extra for kinda almost the same price as buying a big container of 1 liter. So I ended up buying 8 tiny ones, but they only delivered me 4, and then I was like, where are the other 4? And then after the whole situation, I finally got my other 4, and maybe, I don't know if they will charge me for it. I'm not sure what happened because the app was kinda tricky or confusing to me to understand it. Okay, so I'm going to put it back on the fridge. I'll be right back again. I'm back. At least the acai is very good. Yeah, I did like their quality. It was not bad at all. But I had that, unlucky situation that I was like, what's going to happen? What am I going to do? But in the end, everything was all right. And then the other thing that was kind of bad today was that when I was outside taking my walk, like to the beach and then to the park and also to the museum, I noticed that the museum was kind of different. They had a somewhat blockage, so you couldn't really get to the areas of the museum. But then when I was getting closer to it, I saw some people there inside of the museum, plus that some people were entering the access or the door of it, right? But then I was like, okay, so maybe I can enter it too. And then I entered the museum, and the security guard was like, hey, you can only go to the restaurant. And then I knew that the restaurant was just going straight ahead and then going downstairs. But I didn't want to go to the restaurant. I just wanted to be on that way or path that was like there, existing there, where other people, other tourists were there taking pictures. They were even foreigners, and I was kind of happy to help them out with my English because they kind of asked me like in English, right? If I knew how to speak in English, I was like, okay, sure, I can help. And then they were like, "What's going on? Why is the museum closed?" Because we saw on our phone that it should be opened, and then I told them, oh, it's because today was the elections of the country, so it's not working properly and everything. Anyway, I helped them out. They took their pictures, and I thought everything was okay. And then when the guy, the security guard, told me that um, the restaurant was the only thing that was working, I actually looked back because I was wearing my earbuds and listening to music, but I looked back and said, okay, I got it. But I did not go to the restaurant. So after I did my pause in there, my break to rest as I was walking, also I played my Pokemon Go for like 4 to 5 minutes. When I was returning to exit the museum, the security guard was super mad at me. He was like wanting to fight me. He was saying, I told you, damn it, that you could only go to the restaurant. You should not stay on the path to the restaurant. It was not working. Or I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know I couldn't stay there. Especially because there were also tourists in there taking pictures and you said nothing to them. Or like you should have like approached me again and tell me like, hey buddy, you cannot stay here. Are you going to the restaurant? He should have done something. I thought that I could be on the way because it was like with space in there. I was not bothering anybody. I even helped the tourists. Anyway, the guy was mad at me and furious. So after I told him that I didn't think that I couldn't be there at least, I was like, okay, bye. And then I heard him screaming even. That's why this country doesn't go to progress. It's because of these freaking university students that are BS. And then he kind of brought the talk to the election situation that we were going on, right? So I was like, hey man, I did not even vote because I don't vote in this city, right? Anyway, I was telling him that I did not even vote today, but I was getting attacked from his impressions. And in the end, I kind of let him say his shit, and then I told, okay, I'm sorry, I did not know that I could stay there, but you should have just talked to me again that I would leave the museum. And then, like, I just didn't know that I couldn't stay there, especially because there were more people there, like the tourists. Anyway, such a BS guy, such a BS person. And then today, I'm so happy that his favorite candidate for like the president of Brazil lost, even though it was a very close call, because I was attacked for nothing. He could just talk to me again and say, "Oh, you can't stay there," just like a regular day, like in a normal day at the museum. When somebody's doing something wrong, they they ring how is that called, a whistle. Yeah, they kind of use a whistle, right, to call for the person's attention, and they explain the person, hey, you can't do that. That guy let me stay there for 5 freaking minutes without telling me that I couldn't. And then when I was leaving, then he fights me. Go to hell. So I'm glad that he's probably I don't know, crying because his president did not win, because yeah, I was attacked for nothing pretty much. I understand that I was kind of wrong on what I did, but he could have told me to leave in a more polite way or nicer way than like attacking me, even calling me like or assuming that I was like an university student, that I was only doing BS for the country and everything. At least about that, I appreciate that he thinks that I'm young, right? I do like when people think that I'm younger than what I look. So I'm like, I'm like handsome AF, even though I'm older than that, right? But that was BS, such a BS person. So everything was very stressful and chaotic this week, right? But thank goodness things will hopefully get a little bit better from now on. Anyway, that was my rant, or venting, right? But yeah, that's the shit that I need to deal sometimes. Also, hey, Ego, what's up, man? And then now let me go back because I'm pretty sure that I missed a lot of the chatting in here, and then I will take some time also replying to you all, but I will do it. But yeah, that was a scope of my day. But thank goodness by the end of the day, things started getting better. Let me see. Yeah, I did solve my SAE crisis at least. World of Warcraft is still the biggest MMO that still happens. Even after Blizzard's situation, right? Because Blizzard's, let's say, impressions or image is looking very bad nowadays, right? So even though Blizzard has done a lot of BS, World of Warcraft is still very big. An Orc Hunter, that's what would beat your mode? Oh, so Rebo is actually going for a Paladin Dwarf. I respect that. That sounds very fun to try. And then he's going for a Heritage Armor of Dwarves. Let's go. I wish you the best luck for you to get there. Ultras is saying that after his stream, I went out and cleaned my car. Again, Ultras, you are dealing with your car every freaking day. And put an anti-fogging agent on the inside and water repellent on the outside. Oh, you're really getting ready for the snowy days, right? I cannot believe today was that hot though. The forecast was telling me that it would get colder. Today was like 40 degrees Celsius outside. I was dying. I had a hustle on that game, 5 banks with ore, and then also some Brazilian soccer. Yeah, Brazilian soccer happened yesterday though. Today was the elections day, yeah. And it was a very close call. The current president won for like 1%. Yeah, he had 1% of advantage in comparison to the previous president, right? Or like the ex-president. Both of them are bad, by the way. Both of them suck. Like both of them did bad things, but I think there is like we need to choose between the bad and the worst. And I prefer the bad. That's the new one that became the president now, right? But both of them suck. Like things won't be that great or awesome in Brazil for a while, but I want to believe that some things will be fixed, or I want to have some hopes that things will change a little bit more, especially on some areas that get to me the most. And also I hope that some people like this security guard that's kind of, I don't know, uh you know what's funny? He was attacking me for supposedly being a new university student because nowadays the university students in here they kind of have some sort of bad image because they don't do anything but they use the government money, right? That's the image that has been spreading around. And then they also support the other president, not the current one or the ex one. It's funny that he says that, but he works at a freaking museum. He should be fired. How somebody that doesn't support education is works in a freaking museum? I wanted to talk to like his superior or like boss or someone because that's so incorrect. Anyway, but even if he didn't work at a museum, he should not be attacking people for whatever reason. He should just be nicer to them and explain, hey, you understood things wrong. You cannot be there, you know. So, but not like leaving me there for 5 freaking minutes, and then only after that saying, oh yeah, you did not go to the restroom, right? I told you that you should have only gone there. Oh, come on. And then I even helped the freaking tourists that nobody probably helped because I don't know if they could speak English to them. They were so damn lost in the museum. Anyway, yeah, that was so BS. It was 22 degrees outside there in the Netherlands. Wait a second, you both are from the Netherlands then. Rebel and also Chill Mode. I think Barba in the past was also from the Netherlands. 3 people in the community from the Netherlands in here. It's the time of the year where it gets cold outside, so you use the heat inside of car, but it rains too, so it gets the windows foggy. That makes sense, yeah. Maybe even the weather can be foggy, right? Like the mist from the winter days. It's really weird for almost the 11th month for November. That sounds good. Ultra's big man things. Which car did he get? I'm not sure which one he has now, but his biggest dream is to get a Corvette. Yeah, Ultra's biggest dream is to get a Corvette. Chumo needs a driver's license. I will never get a driver's license. No, that's not in my plan. Yes, I think I will suck at navigation. I will, I don't know, I will cause accidents if I try driving. I will have expenses with cars and everything. No. Yeah, cars are not for me. I prefer going to places by foot, taking a bus. Some rare occasions I take a taxi or something, but yeah, thank goodness I also don't need a car that much, so I'm good. You don't even like driving? Yeah, to mode, me neither. I prefer being a passenger. Maybe you will skip it. Yeah, maybe you should. If you are doing alright the way you are right now, maybe you should skip it. Ultras has a Honda Civic. Rebel goes for a bike. Bikes are very common in the Netherlands, actually. Yeah, bikes are very common in the Netherlands, I think China, and then also some other Asian countries like Japan and maybe Korea, right? Unfortunately, they don't have a lot of support here in Brazil yet. Although in my city there are some biking or cycling roads, but they are not as big as what they should be, actually, right? Not to mention that the traffic in Brazil sucks. Yeah, the traffic in here is very bad. People here are crazy. I actually think that I have heard of like foreigners trying to drive in Brazil and then they were terrified because it is complete madness. But a car on the road is free. If I could drive, the one thing I miss about not being able to drive is like not being able to listen to my own soundtracks or music while driving, because that's the thing that I would love to do the most if I were driving, right? Yes, I would have my own playlist and then playing that playlist while I was driving everywhere or maybe to my favorite places. Yeah, that's the one thing I regret about not learning how to drive. But honestly, I can also listen to my music while being a passenger, so I prefer that way. Um, it's the last nice days of the year, so the last week was maintenance and stuff, and then you broke your back doing 4 hours. Oh no, man, you got to stretch, right? It looks like some good dessert. Yes, acai. Acai is so damn good, man. If you ever can find acai in the Netherlands, please try it. Although I gotta say that the first bite can be weird. It even happened to me. Like I was trying acai for the first time, and then I was like, "What is this?" And then my friend was like, "Keep on eating it. You gotta use it to it." And then she was not wrong. Today I'm a freaking acai lover and addict. So yeah, give it a, let's say, good chance. Like don't give up at the first bite because it will have a exotic strange taste. But it is very good. It is super great, yes. Especially if you mix it with some other fruits or berries as well. Or maybe granola, honey, banana, powdered milk. There are so many. I mean, Brazil is the country of toppings, right? If there is a pizza, hot dog, a burger, a dessert, you see all sorts of things on it, even quail eggs. Although don't put quail eggs on acai, right? At least not for that. Although acai is just like avocado. There are savory dishes that people can do with acai, especially in the north region. Although I have never tried them. Just like people do savory dishes with avocado that I still haven't tried, like guacamole. I have only tried avocado in the sweet way, like avocado and honey, avocado milkshake, sweet avocado things. There are savory acai dishes that I never had the chance to try. Maybe they are good, but I still don't think they get the quail eggs though. Anyway, let me go back. Um, yeah, it is very close to an ice cream. Yes, it is as creamy as an ice cream. The acai container that I showed you, right? It is very damn good. Yesterday was the last hand wash, and then when Ultros was arriving at night, the windows were annoying him, so he cleaned it today. Then I hope now it's the Now the car job is complete, man, because you have been working on that car so much. Acai isn't really widely discussed around there, but you have tried it, right, Ultras? The beach spots to unwind, yes. Yes, I always take my walks to unwind, to relax, to sunbathe, although it was super damn hot today, extra hot today, to get some Mother Nature winds. Mother Nature winds happened on Friday. Yeah, Friday was very windy here. The museum, oh my god, I love that museum. Yesterday I was even saying how much I love this city for the things it has, but then this one security guard, god damn it, why couldn't he like be nicer, you know? But it's because of today, like the people that were supporting the ex-president, they were all afraid and scared and getting crazy even. We were even talking about some crazy shit that happened this week in Brazil, right? The freaking politician that like got her guns out and then she was pointing guns at everybody that was against her and stuff. And then today we got to the news that she is going to get arrested. That's what you deserved. Anyway, people are going so nuts here. But yeah, this guy was like also raging at me, and then he could have done something to like prevent me for staying at the museum where I couldn't stay, but I didn't know I couldn't stay there. Anyway, I'm speaking some Portuguese with my Portuguese accent for sure. I was happy though that I talked to the foreigners in there. They were Asian foreigners. I'm not sure if they were Japanese or maybe Korean. I'm not sure though. But I was happy. I was like, let me use my English card in here. And then I spoke to them very well. I just had maybe one moment that I was like kind of uh, trembling, right? But I communicated well. Let's freaking go. And they understood everything I said. You are the savior Brazilian for many non-Portuguese tourists. Yes, I won't deny helping people if they want to speak to me in English, like in real life. I actually feel that's like an opportunity, right, for me to like see if I'm looking okay on my English. The election day, no liquor sold. What? Dodge them. They are big and weird. The security guards. I'm also happy that I confronted him because like my friends were like, you should just have left him behind and leave your day. I'm happy that I confronted him because if nobody confronts those people a little bit at least, they won't change at all, right? Not that I'm saying that I changed that guy, but at least I was nice enough to say, "Hey, excuse me, I didn't know that I couldn't stay there. You should have told me again or like called my attention again so I would like understand and leave the museum, but you did not. You preferred to wait until I left it myself for them like to rage at my face." But at least I did not get hurt or he did not, I don't know, fight me physically speaking, right? But it was such a BS. Probably the most exciting part of my day. Do you mean the confrontation against the security guard? I would say so. Yeah, it's not every day that I fight people, but I can rage more than you guys think. Actually, hence why I have so many friendship fights as well. I am angrier than what you guys think. The Urno riot is a thing. The riot in there is not a, I don't know, an illusion. It can also happen, right? I'm very explosive sometimes, but on a situation like that, why would I, right? But I was at least telling him what really happened so he could have some sort of sense of the situation. But I was upset, like that was overreacted or an overreaction to me. What? And then that's the worst. Like he works for a museum, and then he was criticizing education. He's working at the wrong freaking place. Hey, you can't go there. And then I was like, wrong. I mean, I was in the path where other people were, and then he was not like telling them to leave. He just wanted me to go to the restaurant and spend my money. That's what he wanted. But I was like, no way, I'm not going to that expensive restaurant. I'm here playing my Pokemon Go, placing my Pokemon on the gym of the museum, and then leaving. But anyway, imagine the voting right between two people. The voting was much better today than like in the beginning of the month when we had the first day of the voting, right? And then some things were not decided, so we had to have a second day, which was today. Today was much more calm. Yeah, I went to the university to like justify my vote, or like to like tell the government that I was not in the city that I vote, so I can't really vote. Things were way more calm. Yeah, it was not crowded. I didn't see any problems. I saw a problem on the museum only. They got some rage and roids and shit. Yes, and that's because the guy knew that his president would have a big chance of losing, right? So he saw me as a target of like that guy probably voted on the other guy because I look like an university student because of my handsome face, right? And then he was like, I'm going to attack him because he did not listen to me. And then these university students, they think they can do whatever they want. I'm like, hey man, I'm probably older than you. Have you noticed that? So yeah, I may not be stronger than you, but I'm older than you maybe. Anyway, okay, that's all the time I have today. All right, Jones, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I'm sorry that I only read it now though, but normally I take forever to get to people's messages, right? As I chat a lot too. Maybe he wasn't actually a security guard. No, he was. He was in the front door and everything. Yeah, but he could have been nicer, you know. But it's because of his nerves and the election day. Yeah, it's because of that. It's been corrupt. You have been to a spa. I look clean. Yeah. How are you single? What is your type of girl? You put in a spot. The Honda Civic of Ultras, yeah. Start the big cards. I bike everywhere now. Oh, you bike chill mode? Let's go. Keep on the biking though. That's much better uh than getting a car. Chilled with a good homie from Berlin yesterday. Nice. He got older, wiser. Good talks, old friend. Acai is a berry. Yeah, it's a kind of purplish berry, maybe blackish berry as well. Superfood. Brazil is the country of toppings. Got big time healthy local. Quail eggs is for the G's only, but oh no, not balut. Never. Yeah, balut is a no thing in the. I mean, maybe in the Philippines, but I pass. I can try the abodo. Wait, adobo. There we go. Two of the tourists there. The tourists were very nice. Yes, I'm not sure where they were from. I only could get that they were Asian, but I'm not sure where they were from. But they were very nice. Interesting enough, I think there were happening elections in some Asian countries too. After I kind of googled it, right? I think in Japan at least they were having elections, maybe in South Korea too. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? So how many combinations? Nothing, none. I mean, never mind. One, yeah, growth right here. That's the only one. I was thinking about only going for the psi energies that matter for the puzzles, right? For example, Planet Diver, Blast, Mad Growth even, I think I will skip those. Or do you think I should actually keep track of more psi energies? Confronting is good too. Yeah, if you know how to not overreact, right? I was a little bit sassy too, though, especially in the beginning, because he was saying that I did not hear him saying that I could only go to the restaurant. I actually replied him like, I heard you, hence why I even like reacted to you because I did. But I think he did not notice that I reacted to him. I'm not sure. But then after that, I told him that I did not understand that I couldn't be here because more people were there too, taking pictures even. But he could have just, walked to me because I was not too far and say, hey, you cannot be here. Maybe you should go to the restaurant or leave the museum. But no, he of course waited for me to leave the museum to attack me like crazy. And I'm like, thanks for that good energy. You confront the guy through his parents. You sent a letter through the mailbox, chill mode. You wonder how it went like. But the best way is to get stuff out of your system by confronting and go from there. I talk a lot, I do. This is my venting space, by the way. Yeah, I vent a lot in my streams. For the better or the worse, right? Wasting and shit, skip my text every five or some. Don't worry about that though. At least, even though you type a lot, your tests are normally very quick, right, to get. Which questions I would ask? The dark purple big thing acai. I don't know, more notes is never bad. Gabriel really likes my notes. Also take notes of the class name. The class name? Do you mean because like Isaac's the swordsman and then Mia is the healer or something? That matters too? It's good to be a bit handy on people's knowledge. The same characters are everywhere worldwide. You know what? That's also very true. Yeah, like people will be very close in like behaviors or personalities. I mean, maybe the percentage of course changes, but people are still people, right? So, for example, this one friend that I'm dealing recently, that now I know he's an introvert, the way he reacts to me is very, very close to the way that one other friend reacted to me like in 2014, right? I even told him that directly. I was like, hey, you are doing this to me, that's not good for me. And then another person used to do that to me like back in the day that caused me a lot of trouble. I had a talk with him already. So we kind of learn ways of dealing with all sorts of people through our lives, right? But fun fact though, why the heck there are so many Scorpio people get into my life? Like, this friend is a Scorpio, and then two new people that are somewhat relevant in my life now too are Scorpio too. So I'm like, don't get me wrong, like the connection that I can get to Scorpio people is fantastic, but at the same time it scares me because the biggest fights I have had in my life are with Scorpio people. But it's funny, it's like I'm always stuck with the Scorpio people. What the heck is going on with me? I swear it's not on purpose though. But I need more Pisces people, I need more Leos. Which other signs are good though? Yes, I would like to get more Leos and Pisces. I do hang out well with those, especially Pisces. But I'm getting Scorpio every time. The class changes based on the combination of gems. Oh, it does! You are right, it says swordsman into brute right there. He used it to be a squire, right? I was assuming it was like Isaac's natural class, like squire. Based on months, Scorpio is number 10, yes. And then 11 is wait. No, I was going to say 11 is mine because it is the 11th in the horoscope, but that's not the month, right? Yeah, November is Sagittarius, if I'm not mistaken. Scorpio, Sagittarius, then Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. They were results from Carnival. Maybe that's why there are so many then. Which is probably true due to me living in Rio. I never made that connection. Although, wait a second, one of them was from the South region. Yeah, the first one that I had a crazy fight in 2014, he's from Porto Alegre, right? So he's from the South region. Carnival is probably not very strong in there, but maybe it's just a coincidence, right? But it's funny how... I don't know, it's funny how I do have this magnet to Scorpio, it's crazy. And then this current friend now that I'm still having trouble with him, and then this past friend, they were like super intense in my life. But it's like fighting and fighting and fighting, you know? And then the other two Scorpio people that I also met this year, we are going in a more calm way. But I'm now a little bit concerned or scared if things evolve or develop within time, if things will also get conflicting. But I hope not. And then my best friends that I kept for the most time of my life are Pisces. Yeah, Pisces they're so knowledgeable. Like everything I need to get an advice or ask somebody else's opinion, they are spot on. like on helping me out or giving me advice. Libraries from Christmas and New Year. I had a friend that was Libra, but I thought it was not working because it was not reciprocate, right? But yeah, he was Libra. My dad is Libra. Do you guys, I mean, I don't know how deep are you guys into horoscope and stuff, but do you guys think there is a one horoscope that you kinda relate to the most? Because Scorpio and Pisces are mine. But I also kinda like many Leo people too, although I don't have any Leo in my real life, right? Most of them are kinda online friends. Net growth is good in general. What is the waving scale again? Waving scale? Which one? You lost all of your fights to mode, but it was always versus multiple. Oh no, you had like physical fights? My library's waves a bit heavy on few people. Are you library to mode? So you balance it with some OG homies, real people in life. Can't choose family, that's number one, but choose the rest of your other people as friends, yes. It's funny, right? How I also, I don't know. How was it though? I was actually checking this out the other day. That like the notion of Aquarius, like it's pictured as an aquarium, right? Or actually, it's more like a container that releases water. That water release, it's just of course a metaphor to like releasing energy, because it is a sign or a horoscope that delivers energy a lot. And it's like exploding with energy, right? Maybe that connects to me a lot too. That's how I feel. But even though it's pictured like that, with like a container or an urn, right? An urn that that water kind of flows from it. It is an air sign, because it is just a depiction of the mental flow, you know? That water, the water waves in the Aquarius are actually depicting the waves on your brain, because it is an air sign or an air horoscope. That's why it's not water based like, I don't know, Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer, right? But I was thinking, oh yes, I'm an Aquarian where my Pisces friends, they swim at. But it's not really a depiction of water. It is more abstract than that. That water picture is more like for the mental waves. Yeah. And then also it delivers energy, or it flows energy, right? Or it kind of shares energy. That's the other meaning of it too. So new influences, or like new ideas, creativity, inspiration, and all those things can start causing changes in the world or in the way the world thinks. That's why Aquarius is known for like the horoscope of innovation, or like changes, or the future. It's because it is having that water to flow, but it's actually mental thoughts. The story is something around those lines, like the idea behind the picture of it, right? The image of it, or imagery of it. Anyway, I was watching a video about that the other day. I think you'll find a few real ones once you really do your own hobby. You know what's also funny though? Today, actually yesterday, a very old friend of mine kinda recontacted me, but unfortunately, I lost my drive for that friendship, you know? The person is super nice, but so much has happened to me, and probably to that friend, that I think the bond was kind of ruptured, you know? Because so much time has passed by. So even though the person is kind of reconnecting to me, at least a little bit, although now I think it won't reconnect to me anymore, I think the conversation has kind of settled. But I kind of lost the drive, you know? Back in the day, my childhood, that person was indeed a real friend, but unfortunately time did do change me, and then also how can I say this? Um, it's not only about changing me, but like so much has happened that I don't feel like that I can connect to who I used to be back in the day, that used to be that person's friend as well. Now things are so different to me that I I don't think I can reconnect the way we used to back in the day, right? Yeah, it's funny that this person showed up again to my life, even though today I don't have the bond working anymore. Gabriel doesn't care about it that much. He prefers the Chinese zodiac. Do you know much about the snake? Because I'm a snake. I'm a snake choo-choo mode. A jar, Subaru. Good call. Yeah, the word was jar. Yeah, the water leaving the jar from the Aquarius picture is actually a metaphor to the brain waves, right? On your mental state. As it is an air sign as well, not water sign. But I gotta say though, many people say that Aquarius people are kinda cold. I mean, maybe on this situation that I just said, that I cannot reconnect that friend, or at least I don't feel that reconnection happening. About that, yes, I feel cold about that. But while there is an energy transfer and that's, you know, working and not fading away within time, I'm not cold at all. I'm very emotional, impulsive, explosive. Although maybe it has something to do about my other horoscope, let's say, characteristics. For example, my rising is Aries, and Aries is the sign of like action. So that's maybe why I'm super active on like doing things quick and having energy and stuff. But I don't think Aquarius is always, you know, that cold person. But there are situations that we can be cold, yeah. But then there are motives, right? Gabriel is a dragon. I think dragon is one of the best Chinese horoscopes you can get, right? At least I had that impression. A nerf dragon, you think? Dislike that rat, homie? I think the other day somebody mentioned they were rat. But then the Chinese horoscope, and then even though I'm like snake or then somebody's a rat, they all have something good about them, right? It's not like only bad animals. No, they do have good things about them. Dragon Ball, then there is Sharon, then there is a pig. You wanna be a monkey? You do see the energy aspect of it. Libra is also air, yes, Libra, Aquarius and Gemini. Also, by the way, Gemini is another, let's say, crazy horoscope when I connect to Gemini. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's a bit crazy, yeah. Libra, Gemini and Aquarius are the air signs. Scorpio, Pisces, and you know what's funny? Many Scorpio that I know, they are not emotional at all, like the water part of it. That's why I actually fight them so much, because they have no damn heart. That's why I have my Scorpio fights, because I get to know those people like deeply. Another thing about Aquarius is that we kind of go deep into our connections to people, and then I see that they have no heart, or like they are very into their own world. So I'm like, hey, but I wanna have that word to be like expanding, and then I can be included into it, or like we can share and live a friendship and stuff. They can't. They are very like isolated on their own, self-locked, or introverts. Like this current friend, I learned he's an introvert. Not even him knew that. Then it's hard for me to connect. But yeah, Scorpio is a water sign, but not every Scorpio I meet are like super emotional and all of those things. Normally Cancer people are like that. Ultras, for example, Ultras is somewhat very emotional, I would say. Not like very much, but like he understands those feelings. And Pisces too. Pisces are very knowledgeable, like I was saying. they always have a good advice to give you if you are in trouble, especially towards emotional problems, right? But it's Scorpio, damn, Scorpio is so damn hard. But they are very wise though. And then we have Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn as Earth signs. And then Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius as fire. Yeah. So, Earth Dragon plus Wind Libra, you are a Sand Dragon of Balance. Sabrina is saying, are we empty Aquarius? No, I don't think we are empty. Why do you think we could be empty? Much on the opposite. And then sometimes it has a good way to reflect back. But that's the thing. You know when you are so disconnected from your past. I don't know if you guys have aged, let's say, well enough to like have this feeling I have. I feel like I'm disconnected from my past. Like my current state of life is like, let's disconnect from my past. So as this friend is from the past, and it's been so long, and my life has changed so much, I do not feel the same way anymore. Not because I don't want to, it's because it simply doesn't happen. Not saying it would be impossible, but even having the intention of like trying it, I kinda don't want to. I understand that also I don't have many friends today, and then it's been having like friends with like fights every time and too, and you know, things are hard, but I would rather use my energy into new people, that's what I kinda have been doing, into trying to reestablish something that was so long ago that was working greatly though. But that's the thing, I don't think it will work greatly anymore because things have changed so much, we have distanced so much that, I don't know, that past intimacy we used to have, it's not a thing today anymore. It feels so weird, it feels like that we both are different people, and then the friendship we have, the memories, it's not existing to me anymore. But the person talks to me like I'm still, I don't know, a best friend, you know, but I cannot feel the same way anymore. All in all, I don't think signs or anything like that really affects anything. Yes, it's like the tarot reader that I love to watch, which by the way, he again had so much precision on everything he says about my life. The tarot reader also always says that it's loose guidance at most. Yeah, horoscope, signs, tarot, everything is loose guidance at most. Sometimes it will give you, I don't know, something that fits or matches your life, sometimes not. And you do whatever you want with that information. It's good for me that I think about it. And getting some advices can be comforting sometimes. Especially when in many cases in my life, it kinda matches my situation a lot. It matches so much that the tarot reader actually says like, it could be a Scorpio, right? And I'm like, yes, it's a freaking Scorpio! So he even gets the sign that I'm struggling with correctly. It's so crazy. It's the message and the sign he gets correctly. And then it's funny that I see the cards he gets to the table, and then I see the death card in there, and I'm like, yeah, the death card, right? The death card is the Scorpio card. And it's funny that today, when I was checking his reading, he got a second card to like explain or complement the first card he got, or he drew. And then he got the death card. The one he drew was a star card. The star card is the Aquarius card. I'm like, yeah, the situation is Scorpio, Aquarius, right? So I love tarot reading, by the way, if in case you guys didn't know. Yes, I freaking love tarot reading because of that. What are the odds, right? The two cards, Aquarius and Scorpio, in there conflicting. But anyway, let's see how's the outcome of that shit. Right now, actually, I'm going to just like protect my energy because I'm so tired of like wasting my energy into this situation. I'm going to keep on my energy, probably use that energy to be streaming, doing my things, and you know, staying good. Because yes, I don't want to have more initiatives into this because I'm not getting anything from this so far. And by the way, Gabriel, it's been an hour and so far we only have one! We only have one freaking Psy-Energy taken notes. But don't worry, we'll be doing it though. That friend visits you. Oh, he visited you yesterday from Berlin, and it meant so much to you. You see him in every 3 years, but do you guys talk a lot? Like, do you stay in touch with like conversations and things, even online? The snake cobra, yeah. That is good to let some old friends go to. Yeah, things have changed so much, you know. It's too late. And then today, my life. I'm looking for different people than that friend though. But don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic person, but my life is completely different now, you know. It's going to feel very awkward to have the feeling of like, oh yeah, we used to be super friends and then I should have known you so much, right? But today I kind of don't feel that anymore. I feel like we're just strangers. End is in 8 and end is in 9 are Earth, so you are all Earth snakes? Okay, so I'm Earth snake, yes, I was born in 89. So I'm an Earth snake. Oh, because of the full of air jars in Aquarius? Yeah. Yeah, it's full of air then, yeah. But the picture, right, or the imagery of that, it shows the water and the flows, right? But it's actually a representation of brainwaves. My friend yesterday said the realest thing any friend ever said. Thank you, parents, for tolerating. Because he was kind of wild and said he needed that time off. Now he teaches kids in an orphanage. And it ain't easy in the world? Of course not. Anything kids related is not easy in the world. I don't know what's the age of like Gabriel's students or like the students he used to teach, but anything kids, teenager is not it is not easy at all. Focus on big main goals in life, yeah. I will write down the combos, don't worry, yeah. One combo, but that's one work. At least we took the first step, right? Yes, we took the first step. Big journey life, meet different people once you focus on the 3 big goals and pick a few you like. You like kids actually, Gabriel? Especially around the age of 8 to 14. One thing about kids that I think I mentioned this story the other day, but when I was buying some cheese bread at the bakery, right? The bakery seller, she was telling me how much she loves kids because kids are very honest. Like, if a kid tells you something, it's 100% what the kid thinks and feels. So she was super right. If a kid like doesn't like you, the kid will tell you straight up to your face that, hey, I don't like you. Or like if the kid's happy, then it's going to be a very fair laugh. Or like if the kid is suffering, the cry you're going to hear, it's going to be the most real cry ever regarding the kid's emotions, right? Yeah, I do like that point or aspect about kids, that they are very straight up honest. Yeah, kids are the most honest. If you want to get an honest response, try asking kids about whatever you want to ask them, or like whatever opinion you want to get. Subber is saying, isn't 1989 a dragon? I think it's not. I mean, last time I checked was snake, right? And then 427 is just too infantile to really teach things. Everything gotta be like playing with stuff. You gotta turn everything into a game and then. But then 15 to 18 are just the worst. Yeah, the teenagers, right? They will be rebelling, they will be like angsty and everything. Let me see again these notes I need to take then. So, first question. Do you think I should be taking notes about the non-overworld using Psyenergies? For example, on this list here, we have Growth, Planet Diver, Thorn, Cutting Edge. I actually don't know if Cutting Edge is a thing though. Is there a way for me to filter them? Like to know what can I use in the overworld and what I can't? Can be used in battle, can be used in battle. Can be used in battle, in towns and dungeons. Towns, dungeons and battles, okay. So in order for me to filter them, I'll need to check them like this. Alright. So Fizz and Forge gives me growth. And then it also gives us like brute, right? Or like my character becomes a brute. At least that's what I got from that. Yeah, and then if I take it out, he's going to become a Squire. And then he's going to get Ragnarok, Quake, Earthquake, Quake Sphere, Cure and Cure Well. Let's check those then. Although those were also with Fizz and Forge, right? But I think it's the difference between having them both set or not. Isn't it? When Fizz is set, man, this is so damn confusing. No, both are set now. When both are set, he doesn't have the things I was taking notes. Okay, it's when Forge is set and Fizz is not set. So there is even that for me to take control of. Forge is set, Fizz is not set. Man, this is so confusing. And then over 18 it's fine because you can really talk shit back to them and they are going to be all adults. So we're saying, can you select them to use? I think the best way for me to look at those Psyenergies is by going to the status, right? Like I was doing right now. 427 is jungle in some cases with no parental upbringing. We need lots of guidance. Ragnarok is good. It is good, but it's good in battles. I kinda wanna get or take notes of Psyenergies that are good on the overworld. When both of them are not set, we get Ragnarok. Yeah, Ragnarok, Quake, Earthquake, Quake Sphere, and Spire. Which are basically Isaac's regular attacks, right? The ones that he naturally has, which makes sense, because if he has no Jin equipped, he will be having only his own magic. Yeah, that makes sense. And then his original class is a Squire. So yeah, that makes sense. The only note I will take in here is that Fizz plus Forge, but like this, gives me growth. I think that's what matters in here, right? When I have this combo right here is give me growth. Maybe it's just for Forge actually. If I give Fizz to like Mia, Can he still use growth? He can. Okay, so I get it. Forge is the one that gives us growth. You see, Fizz was not important. So maybe that's what I should be writing down. When Forge is set, we get growth. That's the information that matters in here. And then Isaac turns into a brute, right? Yes. Okay, I think I found an answer in here. Also, hi Ritsuru, what's up, man? How's it going? Can you use Blast outside of battles? I think I couldn't. I can go back to that to check it, but I think I couldn't. Status... No, can only be used in battle. You see, the only one that can be used outside that's new is Growth. This one. The other ones I'm good, like Retreat, Move and Catch. We kinda easily find those. Plant Diver is also for battles. There we go. That fourth gen will evolve into Bahamut. The fourth one? Which one is the fourth one? You mean Fizz? Isaac is Earth naturally? Yes. And then by adding fire... Oh yeah, this is fire. Earth plus fire, do you think it gives us... let's say fertile soil, and then that's why he gets growth? Like an island, it makes sense, right? If you think about that. Like a volcano, right? That erupted and then the soil is now fertile and then you can plant seeds and everything. I'm doing well, how are you? I'm doing okay. It was a... let's say a crazy shit week, but I'm doing good now, yeah. I was venting for the first hour of the stream though, but everything's okay. How was your vacation, man? How was the cruise? And speaking on cruise, maybe in 3 weeks from now, right? We are getting our next cruise journey, man, which is 1899. We are going to be all aboard Prometheus, into the Bermuda Triangle, into the Creators of Dark. It's coming up. Have you checked the last and final trailer? You should, man. Yeah, that's going to be the last and final trailer of the show, and it's freaking good. The cruise was excellent. There we go. Which countries were you visiting again? I think you went to the Caribbean, right? But I can be wrong, but I think you ended up going there. Also, was the weather great too? Today was so damn hot in here though. Oh, Bahamas, there we go, so you went to the Caribbean. Yes, go check the final and last trailer. Yes, now we don't actually need anything else because the hype is at max. The less we know, the better for the show's release, right? But the last trailer was very good too. The Flying Dragonite? Oh! Oh, that guy? That guy looks like a flying Gudra. Do you know the Gudra Pokemon? Chill Mode, it's a new Pokemon though, but it looks a lot like it. Also, by the way, let me check something on my phone. Very quickly. Okay, I'm good. Yes, Oritsuru went on a cruise on his vacation. I think he went there with his mom, if I'm not mistaken. Volcano San Marzano Tomato. I still gotta try that tomato though. The cruise ship, yeah. The weather at the time was nice. That's what I wanna hear. There we go. Big time cruise ship in the... You are jealous, Chill Mode? This Flying Gudra? Big time... Wait, big time cruise ship always want to do that? Many people dream on cruising. I never really dreamed about doing that myself. But maybe? It's just not like my priority at the moment, but Who knows? Oh, both of his parents actually, not only his mom. Was there a big swimming pool on the ship like that? Probably. Maybe they even had those people that do aerobics, right? And then they kinda stretch and dance within the music. Those are very common in cruises in Brazil, right? Or actually also some hotels as well, like resort hotels. It's been a while since you have caught up with them. It was a nice time. It even had a cinema. Yeah, normally they also have like a theater and then maybe a singer, right? There are some cruises in Brazil where they also have concerts during the cruise. They also have water slides, okay. These cruise ships are crazy, somehow it feels a Hotel 2.0, always ready to check it. How is it to sleep in a cruise though? Is it comfy? Does the ship kinda shake a little? But it's probably comfy, right? Water slides? Water slides are great, they are only not great in Roller Coaster Tycoon because those water slides are deadly in the game, right? Let's try somebody else. Let's try Sleet. Sleet is water, and then Isaac is earth. Water plus earth. What could that give us? Not sure, but let's see. Take Forge out. Okay, so Isaac has Sleet, and he's now a swordsman. Oh, he got those attacking moves, okay. Cutting Edge, Thorn, Briar, Cure Poison, and Restore. Okay, so Water plus Earth also gives him some Grass type moves, but also healing moves thanks to Water, I guess. But none of those are important in my opinion, so let's try Breeze now. Breeze is electricity or wind. And then wind plus earth. No idea what could that be. Astral Blast, Gaia, Weaken, Delude, and Sleep. Okay, are any of those important in the overworld? Oh wait, did I not set them? There we go. He's an apprentice now. He has Astral Blast only in battles, Gaia also only in battles, Weaken, Delude, and Sleep. Okay, those are all in battles. I will also not take notes for those. Oritsuru was able to sleep well, there we go. But the ship does move a little. But then Oritsuru used Dramamine, which is like a motion sickness medication. How long was the trip again? Was it like 3 to 4 days? It feels like a good vacation. The Bahamas chillings. By the way, I have been a bit sporadic on making the streams. Yeah, that's all good though, and it will continue to be likely, because I took a new shift at work that only needs to work 4 days per week, but have been working on the weekend days. That's alright, man. Oh, it lasted 6 nights, okay. Was it like 3 days to like get to Bahamas and then 3 days to return? I'm not sure how long is like the trip, right? But I'm guessing it's like half. Or maybe not, maybe you kinda get there, I don't know, 1 or 2 days and then you have a whole day to explore the country and then you go back to the ship. Not sure how the schedule is set for it. But also, don't worry, Ritsuru, I kinda had some trouble to be streaming during the week, right? This week, because I was feeling very low energy. So I was kinda resting and recovering my energy. But don't worry about that, yeah. Okay, so we had 4 days at sea, 1 day in Nassau. Nassau? They speak Portuguese in Nassau, don't they? I kinda think so. I could bet they speak Portuguese in there. I can be wrong, but it sounds familiar to me. Don't they speak in Portuguese in there? Maybe not. Maybe I just... Yeah, probably not. Nassau is the capital of Bahamas. I did not remember that. So, you know what? Never mind. Probably I'm completely wrong. Can I check the languages they speak in there? Wait a minute. No, no, no. They don't, right? They speak... probably English? I'm not sure. Why is Wikipedia not telling me? Oh yeah, probably English because it was founded by British. But why is Wikipedia not telling me the languages? Can I check Wikipedia in English? I'm now curious to understand why was I thinking that they speak in English in there. Why was I thinking they would speak Portuguese? Oh, maybe because I was thinking on Macau, not Nassau. Yeah, Macau speaks in Portuguese, but it's not in the Caribbean. I think it is actually in Asia, isn't it? Macau is in Asia. Macau. There aren't many places or cities or countries in the world that speak in Portuguese. That's why I'm kinda digging this up. Yeah, Macau is in China, and they do speak in Portuguese in there. So it's a complete different trip, right? Anyway, there we go. Big workers, I need to get... Oh, thank you so much for the resub, man. 4 years already? Nice, there we go. I still gotta celebrate the 5th anniversary or stream anniversary of the channel though. Let's see if I'm actually coming up with something for that. Big workers, you need to get steady as well. You are leaving tomorrow, right man? Get some good sleep, take care. Not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow, it depends on my energy, but if I am, then I'll be here for more bug fables. But nice to see you, get some rest, and good night. You made to a stream milestone? Yes, I also need to talk to Pilot, because Pilot was kinda keeping track of like the amount of days since he followed, and then he got to the conclusion that he was super close to get to like 2,000 days, I think. And then he wanted to, I don't know, get to that milestone of like, it's been 2,000 days that I followed your channel, you know? Pilot is also getting to a crazy milestone too. But Oritsuru, I still think that up to today we haven't talked about Summertime's ending, right? Without, of course, entering on details, how much have you liked it? I don't remember if we had that talk, but I think we haven't actually. We were like almost having that talk, but then you only stopped by when I was finishing the stream, right? The last time. I honestly really liked it, but maybe you can be a little bit disappointed. But I won't jump on conclusions on like details because I don't want to spoil the show, right? But I actually liked a lot. I liked a lot for the contrast. Yeah, for the contrast and the... How can I say this without also giving too much? For the completion of emotions I felt throughout the show, right? As it was very contrasting, it gave me new feelings towards the show that I was not feeling them that much during the show. So it was something different that I actually liked because it was different, you know? It did take a huge shift, yes, you see, but I like that. Because again, it was something that we were not used to be experiencing throughout the show, so it gave us new feelings. And honestly, everything was kinda answered. Of course, it got kinda crazy on the 1-2 last episode, like crazier than what it should be. But after digesting that better, I could still take it. And then in the last episode, it was just like, I don't know, fan service episode as well, you know? I like that a lot. Because many animes don't do that for like a last episode. Normally they leave the biggest climax for like the last episode, not Summertime. Summertime rewarded us with the last episode for like fan service or like for answering and connecting the dots of like some mysteries still. I really like that last episode. It did feel almost like a different show at the end, but I got that as something good. Yeah, it did not bother me that much. But I will say that you like the way it ended. Me too. Yes. Yes, exactly. I understand some people could be annoyed by that, like, by how it feels different than the rest of the show, or maybe even somewhat unfair, or it made no sense, or was everything worth, you know? But honestly, I think it was rewarding, and then that's why I was happy about the whole show actually. Not to mention, man, that something that normally doesn't happen, which is like the anime being better than the manga. Summertime anime has been getting complimented for being better than the manga, because it showed more things that the manga didn't show, right? Especially on that last episode. And probably because the creator of the series worked together with the producers of the anime, right? That's why it was such a good show too, because they were working side by side. And man, I don't know if you have started watching the October new anime seasons, right? But for me, so far, Summertime is still #1. Maybe Bleach could be also competing for like best show of the year, although I don't watch Bleach, right? But I'm also hearing from Gabrielle and my other friend that Bleach has been surprisingly good too. So maybe Bleach could be the best anime of the year, although I'm not watching it. But from the animes I'm watching, Summertime is still #1. I had my hypes for Chainsaw Man, but it's actually looking very different than what I was expecting to be, not in a bad way, but I still don't think it's been better to me than Summertime so far, at least. Yowamushi Pedal has been like just what I'm used to, so it's been good, but not as shocking. I gotta go back to Made in Abyss, because I haven't finished the second season, maybe it will surprise me more as well. I'm watching an anime called Shinobi no Itoki. It's a very casual and simple show. In case you get curious and watch it, sure, don't go to it with like high expectations. But it's very casual and distractful and somewhat wholesome, and with some potential. Actually, the last episode ended on a cliffhanger that I was like, are you kidding me? So I was not like expecting anything from that show, but the cliffhanger was interesting. Maybe something serious will start happening there. It has some vibes of Classroom of the Elite as well, but it's still working on those vibes, right? It's still slowly doing that. I still haven't gone back to Spy Family, Mob Psycho, but I will. Or even Classroom of the Elite Season 2, yeah. We rewatched most of the series. I rewatched Summertime again, and it was awesome, because I could see things that I was missing, or I never noticed, of like, oh my god, they were talking about that since this episode, or like since the beginning, and nobody caught that. Or like, this is a personality trait that we only saw in the future. Especially for the main villain of the show. Oh, Yoda is right here, look at him. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? It's the same with Higurashi's last arc, even more so with the remake. Do you mean the same about what Oritsuru is saying, that I need to finish reading, or do you mean about Summertime? Or maybe something else that I was saying as well? But let me see, I rewatched most of the series. Oh, never mind, maybe Yoda is saying that by rewatching Higurashi, you start getting the references you missed, or like things they started pointing out that you never gave attention to them. But the start of the show was kind of a mystery thriller problem solving kind of show, and then you love that. At the end the show shifted a lot, it did. My initial reaction was that I was annoyed at the shift, but I have come to realize that the shift in tone was also a sign of the shift in characters that remained. Wait, the shift in tone was also a sign of the shift in characters that remained. I don't know if I get that though. I think the shift was necessary for the plot that was developing, basically. Because this show decided to give us many answers, and with them we also got more questions, right? But they gave us many answers very quickly. Like episode 4 of Summertime Render gives you a lot of answers, a lot of them, many of them, like crazily a lot. But then it's funny how they were still able to give us extra mysteries or situations to try to understand and picture, but then they were not like about the way the show started. And that's why the show took a shift. Because the new mysteries were about, okay, we now understand what's going on. But who the heck are those? You know, so now the questions are different. It's not about the case anymore, it's more about, let's say, the criminals and the whole situation. And then with the criminals aspect, the show got more action, more than mystery, basically. But that was also good, because why? Because when we got revelations, they were mind-blowing revelations. Nobody were expecting, or was expecting, those shocking news, right? But yeah, so far to me, man, Summertime is still #1 anime of the year. #2, I would give it probably to Demon Slayer because of how it surprised me a lot, yeah. Oh, you meant the genre shift? Higurashi does that too then? I mean, Higurashi has so many cycles that everyone feels different than the other. The first one was the best for me so far still though, and it was a very suspenseful arc, right? The remake ending is like DBZ, okay, about that? Yeah, about that I don't know. Naruto has its DBZ too, right? I forgot to mention, I'm watching Naruto for my first time, by the way. Yeah, the thing I was telling Yoda, I think yesterday, about never-ending cliffhangers, right? The fight between the third Hokage and Orochimaru, like, that's DBZ too, right? And then I did not like that at all. It didn't bother me to like stop watching the show, of course, but I was like, are you kidding me? Don't stall me like crazy, like for 15 episodes and then without a conclusion on this one long-lasting, everlasting battle. Can somebody die, please? Can somebody, I don't know, change this or end this? Let's try Flint now. It's going to be Earth and Earth, right? There is no big change in here, so okay. Let's try Gust. Astral Blast is back, Gaia, Weaken, Delude, and Sleep. Okay. And then the only one I haven't tried was Fever. We have Growth. Yeah, we only have Growth in there. Okay, so the only one that really matters, or maybe the two that matter to Isaac, is Forge and Fever. when they are set on Isaac, because they both give him growth, right? And he becomes a brute. Is that it too? He does. That's on Isaac. Let's study Garrett next. When Garrett is lead, and Garrett is fire, fire plus water, he gets healing and move. But he also gets cutting edge, blast, mad blast, guard, and restore. When Garrett gets fire, I think he won't change much, right? Yeah, he has fire attacks that are not, I think, very important in the overworld. Yes, I think same goes for fever. Okay, what about Flint? He's still a guard, and he doesn't have anything that different. Okay. Let's try Breeze, Fizz, and Gust. Breeze. He's a page now. A page? He has Astral Blast, Ward, Weaken, Delude, and Sleep. Those are not usable in Overworld, so okay. What about Gust? Same things. And then last, we have Fizz. Oh, but it needs to be set. And then he got Cutting Edge, Blast, Guard. Okay, nothing that could be important in the overworld, I think. Let's go to Even. Let's start with Fever, why not? He already has Fever, right? So he only has Mind Read. But regarding his battling Psy-Energies, he has Slash, Wind Slash, Plasma, and only, okay. You know what, I was thinking I would be taking many notes, but I'm actually not taking many notes at all. I only took 2 notes that were important to Isaac. Because when Isaac becomes a brute, he can do growth. And then to become a brute, it's like earth plus fire. So it doesn't matter if I give him Forge or Fever, he's going to learn growth. That was the important thing so far. It's like, I love the working as a group dynamic, yes. And also, isn't it great how, I mean, not every character in Summertime, of course, but isn't it great how they are kinda independent? Like, even when we had big problems in the group, there were still very active characters in there, like many strong characters as well. Even the protagonist himself, he was not like a big couch potato. I kinda really wanna watch ReZero, because many people compare those 2 shows, right? To see how Couch Potato is the protagonist of ReZero, because everybody was saying, I hate ReZero's protag because Shinpei does so much more than him. I wanna see that different shock, right? I wanna have that shock. Yeah, Ushio, Hizuru, Tokiko, and I reached the point where I was like, that aspect is gone, the group point is gone? I actually thought about the opposite. I thought that they were only bonding, actually. Because they were kinda helping each other. But ultimately, of course, it's gone. Not all of those characters are even alive anymore. I don't think I agree though. I actually thought that they were bonding through their difficulties. At least that's the impression I got. Maybe hide this after reading for spoilers. Nah, people normally die in good shows, right? So that's fine. Which is another reason I recommend the OG Higurashi over the remake. Wait, the OG won't go DBZ? So if you exclude the remake, the series is only 2 seasons long, okay. So the DBZ can be ditched. Wait, chill mode is back though? He can't sleep? Oh no, chill mode. Chill mode, try drinking some chamomile tea. Maybe lavender essence. Lavender essence is very good, like for you to relax and everything. But I hope you can get to sleepy mode, chill mode. But nice to see you again though. Also we talked about how much or how so much was made of Mio's importance. Oh yeah, that's the one thing that... Okay, good call. Oritsuru is now hitting the scar, right? In the end, I think we kinda overhyped over that. Yeah, in the end it was just like one sister being worried about the other, I guess. But we overhyped that in the end. That was disappointing, I agree though. Never panned out, yeah. Really focus on that, yes. Yeah. But after rewatching the show, I've come to think that Yushio was just a simple girl making a simple instinctual plea to... Yes! Even though at first we were kinda overthinking everything, with reasons, I'm not saying we were wrong, right? We had good reasons to assume that would be very important. I also see the other side, which is like, oh okay, that was just because they love each other, so family protection, yeah. You see, everything got an answer. Sometimes it was an answer we predicted, an answer we wanted, an answer that was strange or weird at times, but kinda everything got an answer, so that's why I like the show too. I mean, it's gone because the show shifted to something different and people died. Yeah, do you really mean like the bonding? But the bonding I mean like in a normal life? Like the beginning of the show, like they had a mystery to solve, and then they were kind of bonding, doing activities together and everything. Like those first 4 to 5 episodes, they really gave me vibes of Persona 4, because it's pretty much the plot of Persona 4, a big mystery, and then you gotta bond with your friends and everything, and then suddenly there are deaths happening. It's Persona 4. But then it does shift. And then I think they bond differently. They bond to kinda survive now, right? Welcome back, Gabriel. More combinations. The only one that mattered was Isaac and the fire Jins, right? I was like getting hyped for taking notes, but I will only sustain that note right there. Because the other combinations are not giving me new usable skills outside of battles, so I'm not that interested. I understand they can be very OP in battles, but the ones that I really wanna pay attention to are the puzzle ones, so far the only one that was new and also usable outside was Growth, and Growth is pretty much Isaac being nerfed plus fire. It can be either Fever or Forge. I test Garrett, and then I was now testing, not Flint, I was testing Even. But so far, new abilities, but nothing for puzzles. Yeah, Plasma Even. In the OG, the bad guy has no supernatural power at all. Oh, okay, you're probably talking about Higurashi. Yeah, that's true. He has no supernatural power at all. He's super simple. If that's, or if there's Summertime Remake, then maybe Mio will be important. I doubt they will come with a Summertime Remake though. Maybe we can get wait, weren't you talking about the graphic novel game? Yes, the other day Yoda was saying that there will be a graphic novel game for Summertime that we all should be playing, by the way, right? Wasn't there a Gust? Yes, it's in Even. I will see what is the key for it, yes. All I'm saying is that you love the bonding, problem-solving part of the show, and simply put, the end of the show was not that. Yeah, the end of the show was more action-based, was survival-based. Like, we were still getting answers, although they were also very strategic, right? It turned into a strategy show, basically. They were like, let's execute the plan this way and that way so we can trap them, and then suddenly, oh no, they foresaw our trap, or like, they came up with a new trap for us though, and then look, who's laughing now, right? The heroes or the villains? Yeah, it was all plot twisty and things. They were not really bonding anymore, yeah. They were just trying to survive. Of course, they still kinda cared for each other, otherwise they wouldn't, I don't know, sometimes even sacrifice themselves to save others. But it is, yeah, it is a different course, right? It was different. I respect it for being different, actually, because it took risks. There are shows that are good, but they don't take risks. For example, Spy Family. I am not saying Spy Family is bad, not at all. It was actually one of my best shows. I also would put like on my favorite shows of the year. But it doesn't take risks. At least in my opinion. It's one of those shows that I know it's going to deliver the quality it has been delivering. It's like I have no doubts that this will either become better or worse. It's a show that's on a comfortable zone to me, at least. But it's a very high quality comfortable zone though. But Summertime I was like, is this show going to disappoint me? No, it's getting better. And then I was getting hyped with it, you know, because oh my god, it's actually doing something crazy. But then is it going to disappoint me? And then no, it's not disappointing, it's actually mind-blowing me again. So it was exciting because of that. Because it was taking risks, but we never knew if it would go bad or like go nuts. If it would become something like non-explained at all, like Lost, the series. But no, actually they were providing us with some sort of answers, and then even more plot twists when we were not expecting for them. Or like the villains were also super smart asses. So you know, it was taking risks, so I respect that so much. Especially because it kinda ended at the right point to end. It's not like stalling us forever like the Umbrella Academy now. And then getting convoluted and too crazy and losing its power. No, it ended where it should end. Just like Dark 2. Dark had 3 seasons, the 3rd season was kinda decaying, but it ended at the right point. Or at the right moment. The VN will have a path with each major party. Oh, the visual novel. The visual novel will have a path with each major party member with different endings for each. We gotta check that out. Then we gotta also get it translated, right? That ending took risk, but in a lame way. Wait, do you mean Summertime's ending? Oh no, wait, Die ending, you mean Dragon Quest? Okay, Dragon Quest ending, there we go. Which, thank goodness I was not watching the episodes anymore then. Because... again, it did not end the show where it should. They were providing so many more episodes non-stop that I was getting so tired of it or so full of it. Like, is this not ending? How is it not ending? What else they can come up with to keep on going with the show? And then they kept the show going for months and months. I was like, what the heck? And then now Yoda has watched the ending of Dragon Quest. He said it sounds horrible. Of course it does, because it should have ended back then. Like, much back then, right? Long ago. But did they do that? No, they wanted to profit. They were trying to milk from a dry cow. Wait, dry cow, there we go. They were trying to milk a dry cow. Yes. I hope I pronounced that right. I don't know why it felt weird to say that animal's name. But it's because it's not something that I say always. But it's a cow, right? Yeah, dry cow, there we go. And then it failed. Wait, there is another freaking... oh my god. Another Leafs game today, man? good luck for the Leafs then. The final thing I will say about the show is that you really like the happy ending. Me too. Yeah. You realize that you like the happy ending so much because you had grown attached to every character. And then also it was a happy ending that made sense. It was not nonsense, you know, it made sense. And you wanted them to have a happy ending. It's a good show that builds their individual character that way, yes. Some characters there were great. No, I mean, there was some contrast though. For example, Mio, Tokiko, so... But Hizuru, Shinpei, freaking Yushio, even the villains like freaking Heine as well, but especially Shide. Damn, I just didn't like Shide's, let's say, motives that much, but I still liked him a lot. Let me see another Jenny here. But Ritsuru, what are you up now, right? That summertime is over. Are you starting any new shows? Because I'm still talking to Yoda about some other animes we are watching. I think you should watch Ritsuru, Made in Abyss. Although Made in Abyss is very disturbing. Yeah, like very disturbing. Very disturbing. But it is very good, if you like disturbing. Early on the series, I thought the ending gonna be like everybody happy, but they all shadow. That was one of my impressions too. Yeah, another thing I thought, I mean, we are spoiling the show a lot here, right guys? No, never mind, I won't say another theory I had though, yeah. But I had a theory that was sadder, or like, not as happy, right? Oh, you did not watch anything new at the moment? You just binge watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Actually, in some videos that people were discussing summertime, some people were saying, yeah, my favorite shows of the year, Summertime and Edge Runners. I was even asking Gabriel, Yoda, and some other people if they watched it. Gabriel, I think he watched it, and I think he liked it a lot. Yoda, I can't remember honestly. But never mind, maybe Yoda watched it too actually. But yeah, people said it's very good. Yeah, it was quite good and you like the Cyberpunk lore. Were you playing Cyberpunk? But yeah, people complimented that show too. I don't know if I would watch it though, but people said it's a very good show. What's the show that I'm watching again? Well, right now I'm watching Naruto, then Yowamushi Pedal, the 5th season. I'm also watching Chainsaw Man, which is one of the most hyped shows of this year, although it's different than what I was expecting to be, but it's still kinda good. The art of it is actually very good. Then I'm watching Pokemon still. And I need to go back to Made in Abyss, because I'm at half of 2nd season of Made in Abyss. But I will totally go back because it's also a very good show. And I'm watching this casual anime that's called Shinobi no Itoki. Shinobi no Itoki. And it's like just casual, don't watch it with high expectations. It's very like simple, but it's, you know, comfy to watch with potential to become better. And then maybe it will become better because the 4th episode had a good ending. So I'm like, let's see if this will become more serious. But again, it is like, if you don't have anything else to watch, check this show. But don't watch it to think it's going to be fantastic crazy. No, it's keep your bar low, right? Because it is kinda simple. But it's comfy. And sadly, some other, let's say, newcomers or new animes of the season are not that great. And then my friend kind of filtered them all and told me that Shinobi no Itoki was kind of the one that was the best, even though it's kind of simple. But I'm liking Shinobi no Itoki, to be honest. Gabriel thinks I should watch the Cyberpunk one. Oh, Oritsuru actually 100% at Cyberpunk? Damn. Just binge it, it's not long and it's amazing. Really? I should really watch that? Okay. Oh, the Dark Show, it's Made in Abyss. Yeah, Made in Abyss. For that show, you gotta watch season 1, and then after season 1, you gotta watch the third movie, and then after the third movie, you go to season 2 that I think has ended recently. Very messed up show. It has cute graphics, like the characters are cute AF, just to make everything more disturbing, right? Because when you see something cute getting, I don't know, all sorts of bonanzas and bananas, it gets more shocking. So if you wanna see something super heavy, dark, disturbing, messed up, and all big shit, Made in Abyss is perfect for you. It is really, really, really bad on that matter. That's why I love it. So I can't wait to see how is this season 2 going to end, because in one of the videos of Summertime that I was watching, people also said that Summertime ending was just not as, let's say, messed up like Made in Abyss ending. So I'm super curious to see how is Made in Abyss ending going to be like. But indeed, Made in Abyss is one of the most disturbing things I have watched in my life. But I say that as a good thing, because I do like to see some, you know, crazy shit. But another good thing about Made in Abyss, the universe. Yeah, the universe they create in that show is very good. It's very creative and beautiful too, yes. And it's now a game. They came up with an RPG for Made in Abyss. I would say the game doesn't look too good. It should get a little bit more like a graphical upgrade to look better. But I would still play it. Yeah, because I did like the universe they created of the show a lot. It even made me think on like something Studio Ghibli like. Especially some areas of the show, right? Not to mention that the exploration of this abyss that the show is based on also remind me of Attack on Titan, because that exploration feel, you know, or adventure they had in Attack on Titan for like, let's search for the unknown. Made in Abyss has that too. It makes you keep wanting more, so you end up just binging. Alright. It's casual like the beginning of Naruto. You know what? Yeah. Shinobi no Itoki, it's also about ninjas, right? So it makes sense. Yeah, 1899 is coming soon. Not only that, in December we have Alice in Borderland Season 2. Highly recommended for everybody here. If you guys have never watched Alice in Borderland, please watch that shit. It's a Squid Game but better. Obviously, watching that takes priority over everything. Me too. Season 1, third movie, Season 2. Yes, that's the order. You gotta watch the movie though. Yes. Because the third movie continues the end of Season 1, and then Season 2 starts after the movie. If you skip the movie, you miss a lot. The first and second movies of Made in Abyss are pretty much recaps of the first season. And if you watch the episodes one by one, you'll be getting more than the movies, right? Because the movies will summarize the first season. The first and second movies. The third movie comes with new things and continues the first season. And then season 2 continues the third movie. Yeah, don't skip third movie. You gotta go back to work, man. Alright, thank you for stopping by. It's nice to have this update talk, especially towards the anime talk, right? Go check Made in Abyss. I think you'll like it too, Oritsuru. It is very heavy though, be ready for that. But it's worth. There are some very surprising things in there too. Oh yes, I gotta start watching Blue Lock. That's true, I gotta start watching Blue Lock, the soccer show, right? But Oritsuru, have a good night, man. Good luck at your work, and we'll talk again later. Take care. Maybe your friend doesn't like it because it's going on the opposite direction of Aoashi. Actually, I'm not sure. I need to ask him again later about his new impression of Blue Lock. I'm not sure if he quit the anime. I will totally watch Blue Lock, yes. Blue Lock and also something else that I had to watch too, but I forgot. I have the feeling there was something else I should be watching too. Oh, Flint gives him growth too, right? He also has Bolt. Okay, so Flint gives growth, and then Even is a seer still, and that's for Even. Let me see. I forgot the ones I tried. Let me go back to the wind ones. Gust. Oh, Gust gives him the whirlwind attack, right? Yeah, so Gust, whirlwind, Wind Seer, Even. Probably the other one also does the same. Breeze, right? Man, this all chatting and conversation made me hungry now. What did you guys have for dinner? I think I will, as always, go for cereal, as I normally eat sandwiches before the stream. Yeah, he does get whirlwind too, okay. So breeze, whirlwind, wind seer is still right. Even. Then let's try the water ones. Is Leet? No, but he gets Prism, Plasma, Impact, and only, okay. Fizz gives him nothing new, but the same, okay. And then finally the fire ones. Forge gives him nothing new, but Slash, Wind Slash, and Plasma. Probably Fever does the same, right? Oh wait, Forge goes to Garrett. Yeah. Okay, so Even can get Whirlwind and Growth. What about Mia? Let's start with Flint. It gives her Growth too. Okay, so Flint, Growth. Mia becomes what? A Seer? We need to find another Earth-based gym, right? We only have Flint. Let's give her Gust. Oh, now she has Frost. Okay, so Gust gives Frost, and then she turns into a Water Seer. But she also gets Restore, Tundra, and Ice. If she gets Breeze... Wait, really? Breeze takes all of her Psy energies out. Okay. Now we can try Fizz. she gets Frost too. And she's another Water Seer. And okay, we're almost ending this. Is Leet. Frost again. Finally, we have the Fire gems. Forge. Wait, what is that? Rain? Douse. Interesting. Douse. She becomes a pilgrim. Wait a second, you know what? This is important. This Douse thing is important. Maybe that's the answer for a puzzle that I was struggling last stream. If not, the fortress puzzle of Lunpa. Yes, because I wanted to extinguish fire in one of the caverns, right? Maybe that is important. What was the gin again? She also got Drench. Oh, it's Forge. Okay, Forge. Does Fever do the same? It does. Okay. I think I finished it, right? Fever, Douse, probably Pilgrim, Mia. There we go. The conclusion to this analysis is that Garrett sucks, because Garrett doesn't get any Psy-Energy ability for the overworld. Everybody else does, though. By the way, earlier you said things that are simple in Higurashi. Things are simple in Higurashi. Did I say that? But if you look at the first 20 seconds for episode 5 before the opening, there is a summertime reference? Did I actually say that? Saburo ate for his dinner rice, grilled chicken, and also farofa. Man, I have been on a pasta mood because it's like easier for me to cook it or to buy it. Today I ate spaghetti for lunch. But you are making me wanna cook rice, farofa, salad, and I did buy the potatoes. I could have some cooked potatoes tomorrow, right? And then we are getting the last period of the Leafs game. Just on the last break. You think douse is a funny word? Maybe? Yeah, it's a little bit funny, right? To douse. It reminds me of the Pokemon Drowsy, right? Saburo is asking me if I'm writing down the genie's name or his element. I'm actually writing down their names, but the results are very close, right? Like the fire genies, they kind of give the same result, right? Maybe writing down the elements could be more helpful, but I don't know if at some point there will be a specific genie of a certain element that will give me a different result, right? I don't know. I also hope there is no crazy combination of like 3 genies, but we will only see that within time, I guess. But now we have this new douse mechanic that we should be testing it at some point. But besides that, we could get Frost, Growth, and Whirlwind. So 3 extra abilities that we were aware of. But yeah, they depend on the genies, right? And now, every time we get a new genie, we should be doing this analysis, right? If we get a new one, we test that new one on everybody. Okay, so after this is over, I think I will give a fire genie to Mia, because then she will always be able to use Douse, right? Then she also should get one water genie, so she can also do Frost. Let's give her Fizz. Okay, so Mia is going to have Fizz and Fever, and then I think she's going to have those two, right? No. Wait, is it because it's not equipped? It is equipped. Okay, it's because they can't work together, I guess. But I'll leave her with them too. Because it's like a... I don't know, a signal that they can be important for her abilities. And then I just need to mess with them, right? Regarding Ivan should get... one of the electric ones, maybe Gust. And he could get Flint. Yes, I'm giving him Flint as well. Wait, in place of Forge. Then Isaac should get one... Yeah, Forge. A fire one. So he can do growth. And then whatever is left... It could go for Garrett, I guess. So now we have Isaac with growth, Garrett with nothing, Ivan with growth. Wait, where is Whirlwind? But he can get Whirlwind if I just mess with things, right? Yes, set Gus. There we go. But it's because Earth is activated, isn't it? Yeah, now he has Whirlwind, okay, but it's just because I want him to have the right ones in there. And then Mia has that one, which is Douse, but with the possibility of going to Frost as well. Okay. I think I'm good now, finally. I wonder if the kidnapped girl will become a party member later. The kidnapped girl? Wait a second, the kidnapped girl. Kidnapped girl? Do you mean Hammett? The only kidnapped person I can remember right now is Hammett. No, never mind. Kidnapped girl. Jenna. Either Jenna or her brother, right? Felix? Maybe they could become either party members later or the party members for the second game. In case we end up saving them, right? Because people said that Golden Sun 2 continues straight up from where this game ends. So what if the end of this game is like, we saved everybody and then we need everybody to fight another monster or something? Maybe they will be the new party, who knows? But yeah, you're probably talking about Jenna, right? Jenna was in our party in the beginning of the game though. Alright, so we finally sort the genie things out. That was very good actually to like kinda get a grasp of this game's mechanics. I now want to save. How can I do that? There we go. Wait, never mind. Now we do it. We could continue exploring the south. Golden Sun Diamond? Oh no. No, don't say that. You are dropping my bar for this game though. What do you guys think? Should we go back to Lunpa now that I know that I can do Douse and then test Douse in there? Or should I continue exploring the south area of this game? Which is actually there, right? To the Fuchin temple, because I don't wanna say fucking temple, yeah. I'm actually close to... Oh yeah, I'm kinda close to Lunpa. You know what? Maybe I should just go there. I was thinking I was far from it. Oh look, after 2 hours and 20 minutes of this playthrough today, we finally started a fight. That's why we beat games, I don't know, twice a year? Oh, but that's the path to Imil. No, I don't want to go to Imil. Can't I run? I can run, there we go. What the heck was that now? Elven Rapier? I understand it's regarding his weapon, but Jesus. This was Bilibin, huh? I think I need to go through the cave, right? This Goma cave again. By the way, that one game that looked very good, it's an RPG game and it kinda has some 2D, 8D graphics, right? It's called Ayuden Chronicles. I was thinking that game would only be released like later on, but it's actually out. And that game looked very good. Wait, 3-1? There we go! There we go! There we go! There we go! Let the Leafs won this game! And that was the last section, right? Ultra, so it's a win, right? Even though the Leafs can be having, I don't know, a bad defense, there is no way for them to lose now. Wait, Diofield Chronicle? No, Ayuden. I don't know about that one, is that another game? Ayuden Chronicle. It was kinda promoted in the Microsoft conferences, in the E3s. Ayuden Chronicle. I could swear it would only be released like in the future, but it's out. Yeah, this one. Ayuden Chronicle. There is even another game. There are like 2 games. This one that has a red logo and there is a blue logo too. It looked very good. Oh yeah, the other one is this one, Rising. Ayuden Chronicle Rising. It's called Ayuden Chronicles and 100 Heroes on Steam. Oh, is that a Suikoden-like game? Okay. I knew it had some inspiration of something, I wasn't sure of what. But yeah, that game looked good. I was excited for the trailer of it, but I was surprised to see it was out. So maybe now I can get to Lunpa again? Yeah, this is Lunpa, right? I think this was the cavern. Oh, wait a second, maybe it's not. I think it's not actually. Oh my god, and you know what's the worst? I think that the cavern that I was thinking was actually the one that I was super close to before backtracking. So I was like next to the Imil's cavern, and I think it was the Imil's cavern. Which also won't really solve the puzzle for this place, right? Yeah, if it is in Imil's cavern, it won't connect to this place, so I still don't know what to do here. Oh, Diofield Chronicle is a new RPG from Square, but people don't care about non-Final Fantasy games. I do though. Even the new Star Ocean only has 1 of 10 sale numbers of Tales of Arise, but Star Ocean is a very good series, isn't it? And honestly, considering what I heard of Star Ocean, I have some high chances of liking it more than Tales of games. Yeah, we need a Psy energy that, I don't know, makes us invisible or something. Or could there be a hidden tunnel somewhere? But I don't have like a bomb Psy energy attack, right? But is Diofield Chronicle good, Yoda? Because if you say it's good, then I should add it to my wishlist. Let me check it on Steam now. Diofield. Oh yeah, it's right there. Oh my god, it's one of those games that has the super standard, let's say, logo, right? I was even posting a meme of that on Discord these days, that all of Square new games are like with the same logo, triangle strategy. It looks like that. Diofield Chronicle, it's like that. Um, how was that other one called? Um, Let me go to the beam actually. How was it? Bravely Default. There we go. Bravely Default. Also the same logo. Their creativity for the logos is completely dead now. So that's very BS. Man, my internet connection on my phone is dead. Can't even check Discord. Anyway, but I was able to remember some of the examples. The Diofield Chronicle, it has neutral analysis though. But it is like a real-time battle tactics game? Oh, it's a tactics game though? Tactics game? But people are saying that it gets repetitive. Yeah, the super repetitive mechanic. It's mediocre. Oh, no, never mind. Yoda, I think I'll pass. Yeah, the reviews are not looking good. Instead of cooking, you can get a good crafting system in Star Ocean. Okay. Feels sad that cooking is not happening, but sure. Wait, the story is also non-finished? Okay. I guess I won't go into the Diofield Chronicle. Maybe it's better to go into Ioden Chronicle, the Suikoden-like game. Can I make that to grow? Not really. Yeah, I was thinking I could solve something new in here, but I can't. Can I fill this well with water or something? I gotta try everything, right? Also not. I feel like people care about the yes. Wait, the yes? It's just that people are learning to not care about buying things just released. They're learning to wait for sales. Me too. Yes, I do wait for sales every time. But although now it's going to be harder, because Steam prices are going to be more expensive, right? Over many countries. I was even talking to X5 earlier today when he was streaming Phoenix Wright, Protesto! He was talking that in Argentina the prices are also getting higher, the Steam prices, right? And then it's because of the dollar, right? Steam is probably adjusting their dollar conversion thingy, and then probably many countries the prices are going to get higher. So if I were already waiting for sales, now I will double wait for sales. It would be like if the story of Final Fantasy VII ended at the beginning of this tree. Speaking on which, where is the next part of Final Fantasy VII Remake? I saw that they released the... not the port, the DLC, right? Intergrade or something? On Steam. Also, by the way, Subru, did you finish watching the Resident Evil DLC? Should I jump into it as well? What I was watching just a little bit these days was Paper Mario. Yeah, as I'm playing Bug Fables, a very good YouTuber has been playing Paper Mario, Chugga Conroy. I really like his, let's say, personality and his playthroughs and things. He was playing Paper Mario, so I was like, oh my god. Yeah, Bug Fables and Paper Mario, best buddies right there. I was watching a little bit of that to like remember the game. People also bash Final Fantasy VIII's battle system, but at least the story is completed. That's true. My biggest problem with Final Fantasy VIII was not even the battle mechanic. It was the empty overworld. Yeah, that was my biggest concern. And then the only side quests that were there, most of them made no sense to me. Or they were too hard to complete. The Chocobo side quest, Obel's Lake side quest was insanity. The DLC is okay. Is it safe to watch? Like, does it have the baby? Because if it has the baby, then I'm not watching that. It deepens Rose's character, so she can be like a possible main character of a next Resident Evil game, maybe? There is nothing about the baby, thank goodness. But the person that you have been watching, he got to that area. There is a different enemy in there, huh? Oh my god, for another different type of fear? Oh Jesus. Is it not about dolls? I think I'm okay with dolls. Yeah, the only thing, or the only place that I think I remember that dolls could be useful is the Imil's cavern. So guys, we are going back there. And then if it doesn't work, then I'm heading south again because I did want to do something about Lumpa's fortress, but I don't know what to do, so I don't have even a clue about that. I mean, I do have a clue. The chef said something about walking underground in a somewhat cold place. Oh, somebody is saying that it's like a doll and a mannequin. That's okay to me, I think. Better than the baby. Oh man, what a week was this one. Is anybody excited for Halloween? I confess that I also don't like Halloween that much. What I cared for the most during October was the Oktoberfest, and sadly there was only one that I got to know in my city that was not very good, but at least it was for free to check it. So I went there, I bought a hot dog, but I'm kinda sad that I did not get the one Oktoberfest I was hoping for. Yeah, the one that happens in the park, man. I did get some other events in the park, like even one for the Children's Day, and they had very good ice creams in there. They were selling some very delicious ice creams. Although I'm still kinda missing the Oktoberfest that I did not get. Am I getting lost in here again? Come on. It's because I just need to go up here, right? There we go. This is Bilibin. You know what? Since I'm backtracking to Imil, I should get more Water of Hermes, right? Since we used it on the tree. What if I'll need that again? Gabriel, were you here when I was talking about Ayuden Chronicle? Because I learned recently that it was out already. I was thinking it would take longer for it to be out. Yeah, this cavern is the one that I think that DAOs could be useful. There is a side game. A side game? I knew there were two. Like there is Rising, which has a blue logo, and then the red logo. The red logo one is out, right? 1,000 heroes or something, 100 heroes. Oh, it's just a side game then? The red logo one is the side game, the Rising is the important one? Okay, maybe that explains why I had the feeling that it was too early for the game to be out. Wait, Rising one is this. Wait, but no. The red game is also out. The 100 heroes or something? Is it not out? Or maybe they just gave us the price? But normally when they give us the price of the game, it means it's out, isn't it? Are you damn? Oh wait, you are right. Rising has the price. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, 100 euros has not the price. I thought it had the price. Yeah, he's correct. It's going to be released next year. Yeah, I was thinking it was the opposite. Yeah. The character that appear in Rising will appear in the main game too. And I think there is a bonus if you export the Rising save game into the main game. But then we need to see how long is this extra side game, right? Because if it is too short, not sure if it's going to be worth the price. Mia doesn't even have like cure anymore? That's strange. Now she has cure, right? Or ply at least, okay. Yeah, I think there is a puzzle in here somehow. On this ice and fire cavern. Let's see Mad Growth. Let's see, I don't know, Astral Blast. And also, why not Storm Ray? Yeah, if I create a pillar of ice here and then I extinguish this fire, I would be able to jump. Oh yes, I'll be able to get down there. Okay, let me try that. I need to extinguish this. I probably will need Fizz. No? Never mind, I'll need Fever. Okay, Douse. Oh! Alright. Now I just need to get up there, somehow. Mia leveled up! How do I get there? Can I move these pillars? I don't remember. I can't. Wait, but maybe if I use move? No, maybe not. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to get to that platform. I just don't know if the events happen before or almost at the same time of the main game. If I had to guess, I would say it's like a prequel, but yeah. There should be a Golden Sun prequel called Golden Sun Rising. It's the Psy-Energy Fire Extinguisher, it is. Although it doesn't really completely solve my puzzle, right? I still need to do the platforming. But I don't know how to platform. Planet Diver, let's check that out. Yeah, how am I platforming here? Let me try something crazy though. Wait, not that. I don't have a fire Psy-Energy for like melting this, right? I can only freeze or extinguish fire, but I can't use fire. There should be a pillar that if only I could move this one. Yeah, I'll need to move one of them. Like, I need one right there. I can move the torches, right? But not the ice pillar. Oh, but that's the limit? I know I can get here though, by jumping from there, I guess. Are you for real that I can't move that? I cannot. I'm feeling like I'm super close to solve this, but at the same time, still far. Oh, I can't even make that jump? Come on. Okay, never mind. I'm missing something out in here. Yeah, this puzzle is not complete. It is really crazy how this game's battling is kinda much easier than puzzle solving. This reminds me of Zelda Oracle of Ages, that the adventure was way easier than puzzle solving as well, right? But then in here it's like turn-based battles, while in Zelda it's more like action-timed fighting or like action-time-based adventure. But yeah, the puzzle solving is so damn harder than the rest of the game. Isaac is now a level 15 brute. And then I'm back here. Okay, since I'm back here, I wanna go to the lighthouse. And the other day, Gabriel was saying that Alundra was even worse than these puzzles. Man. I like puzzles when I know that I have everything I need to solve them. On this game, I'm never sure. So I could be like wasting my time thinking on solutions that won't work because I don't have a certain magic or a certain item that would solve it for me. There is even Myst. Myst was a popular game back then. We played Myst, right? We played Myst and Riven. Riven was so damn hard too, but we actually made it through. Although we also got to a somewhat bad ending. I remember that too. We got to a bad ending in Myst. I mean, in Riven. Myst we did okay, but Riven we got to a bad ending. Yeah, those games were hard too. Especially Riven. But then I don't know, I think... No, never mind. Riven was very hard to know if I had the tools I needed to solve the puzzle or not. You know, I was pretty much trying to brainstorm everything until I could get to an answer. I remember there was a puzzle that I pretty much brute forced it. I couldn't think on the solution, so I was like insisting until I found the solution by random chance. It was like a minecart puzzle, if I'm not mistaken, under a tunnel. Yeah, no, never mind. Riven was worse than this year. Yeah, Riven was very hard. Wait, I don't have the... I do have that, right? The empty jar. Yeah, right there. Can I use that empty bottle? There we go. Is anything different? I think not, so... I will just leave. Shall we head south? Because it's the only promising place I think I can progress right now. Although, you know what's the worst? Going to other cities, I doubt that's going to help me to solve this Lunpa Fortress puzzle, right? There is no way it's going to like give me a lead on that matter. Because so far this game has very independent city problems for you to be cracking for you to be cracking until you get to the solution, right? Like going south won't help me at all on this Lunpa matter. And then once I'm done with the south part of this game, I'll be like, okay, I still have Lunpa, what is different now? Nothing. It's still not solved. That's why I'm feeling disappointed, you know? But again, there is nothing I can do. But this cavern still has secrets, of course, because there is a way for me to get to that platform right there. Maybe it has a new path, new stairs, a new door. Yeah, there is totally something right there, and I know it's doable to get there. I just need to make this jump right here. But then the platforming, who knows? I need the power to create, I don't know, platforms? Or a fire magic as well, or maybe a bomb magic or explosion magic. That could be helpful, like to crack walls or like open holes. But again, maybe those secrets right there are just for genes, right? Not really for plot matters. Either genes or, I don't know, equipment? I just hope you guys are as lost as I am in this game. Of course, considering you haven't played this or you don't remember the solutions. Because, yeah, I'm I'm out of ideas, like, what do they want me to do for this Lunpa thing? I think I'll talk to the chef once again, but don't you guys agree with me that going south won't solve this problem? I know that if I go there, I will be able to get to new objectives and everything, but it won't have anything to do with Lunpa. I will still be stuck with Lunpa. That's what's bugging me. Not to mention that we got Hammond's Rod. So basically, we got an item that has something to do with the kidnapped man or the kidnapped person that is in Lunpa. So everything points out that you can solve this, you know? You have everything you need, you just don't know where to go. Saburo only remembers about getting to the top of the lighthouse, nothing besides that. I wonder if it was the... Also, speaking of the lighthouses, by the way, where the heck are the other ones? We have only found the Mercury one, like... Where the heck are the other lighthouses, right? Good call. Who the heck knows? But sure, let's be patient. I will give this another shot. I wanna talk to that chef again and kinda study his sayings once more. Maybe I can figure something out. Maybe I get more ideas even though I'm kinda losing it. It's just that I got to the conclusion that going south and running from the problem won't get myself rid of the problem. Of course, this could be like depending on a new Psy energy that I don't have. It could be many things. Oh my god, though, the game is still going, man? And they were able to tie even? Okay, I'm sorry because maybe I jinxed it, right? I was like super confident that Leafs would win, that they wouldn't have time to react, but what is the team though? What is today's team? It's called Anaheim. Anaheim actually scored and had the lead, but the goal was withdrawn because of interference. You freaking hate overtime. It is funny how it doesn't have a tie, right? 3-3. Yeah, I was thinking the Leafs would get it because like it was the last section of the game, and then they had two goals or like two scores in front of Anaheim. But then again, I jinxed it. At least there is 1 point even if Leafs lose. Yeah, but then again, why not just call it a tie, right? It was 3-1, but still start of the period, so 20 minutes. Oh! Okay, so it was the very beginning of the period, okay. Didn't they try the goalie swapping strategy though? Where is Anaheim though? Is it an American city? Is it in Canada? It's the Anaheim Ducks. Why is it not the Mighty Ducks? Which, by the way, is probably the only hockey cartoon I have ever heard of. Yeah, the... Wait, also, wasn't there Duck Dodgers or something? Maybe Duck Dodgers was the name of the cartoon, and then the name of the team was Mighty Ducks. I did watch that cartoon a little bit though. Not a favorite, but I used to watch that. Probably my closest connection to hockey ever. Besides air hockey. So we are back to Vault, not Vault, Lunpa. That is such a rewarding sound effect though. Super epic. Okay, where is the chef? Also, please give me dinner because I'm hungry. Oh man, I wish I had... I'm still dreaming on Subaru's dinner though. I would skip the grilled chicken, but I wish I had rice, farofa, salad, potatoes! Potatoes and oregano! And cucumber! But I have nothing. Do you wanna hear about how I deliver meals? Yes. I was blindfolded and guided along a cool path. I walked for a while. I heard my footsteps echoing, so it must have been an underground path. Underground? Caverns are not underground, right? Also, by the way, can I start going crazy and like using douse on a fireplace? What if they actually took him from the inn? That could be a thing, right? I wanna test that out. What if I'm right? Gins, fever, get rid of this. Can you actually you know what? It does look suspicious, don't you think? It kind of looks like a little bit like a door. It failed, but it should be a door right there. Don't you agree with me? It looks like a door. It even has some sort of backlight. But yeah, he's talking about an underground place that's cool. And he walked. So maybe he was not like doing crazy things like I'm climbing a mountain or I don't know, diving. No, he just walked. And then underground. That's all I got. But I think it's not a cavern anymore because caverns are not necessarily underground. It's more like a, I don't know, some sort of stairs. Also, there are these rocks in here that are suspicious AF, but I don't know what to do. Wait, Rip Leaves? Are you kidding? Did they actually lose? Man, Ultras, you are not getting lucky on the leaves, right? Lately, at least. Only the first day, I think. The Ducks got the golden goal. Jesus. Yeah, Ultras, go grab a beer. Go cheer your day in a better way, right? Because Rip leaves. Not even the Brazilian support is like helping them out. Although let's say that having games like in a row like that is horrible for their mental health, don't you think? They don't even have time to recover and rest from like their previous losses and then return to the games with somewhat better energy or like more motivated. The Leafs will be back home now for games. Yeah, they need to do something about that. Like recharging, resting, recovering. But playing so much like that, I don't know, it's bad for their mindset, especially after many losses. A cool path and underground. Could there be somebody else that talks about the mafia and the thieves? I do. You have to go there if you wanna see him. All day long, no one outside the fortress can get in to see Lunpa. Yeah, that's this game's way of saying that I cannot get through the fortress or get to the fortress by normal means. Also, by the way, is this... Can I use growth on this rock? Because it is very strategically there, you know? Can it grow? Can I use, I don't know, earth powers to make it longer? Like a pillar? It doesn't, but it's very strategically positioned, don't you think? And then I would be able to jump there and there. And then assuming that I get to that other platform right there. Oh, I get to nowhere, okay. Yeah, I get to nowhere. The inn chef is the only one in town who can enter the fortress. Yeah, but his help was not too great. Man, I'm also getting sleepy now. It's because I was outside in the afternoon walking everywhere, plus under the heat. The sun drained my energy. I see no secrets. Underground path. That was cool. Can't I check your mind again? I just feel bad for that poor man they have locked up in the dungeon. A cool path I walked for a while. Underground path. Sure, if it is not in the city, it must be outside, right? Also, by the way, this... Yeah, look at this right here. There is a straight up big mark on the wall that it's like we could fall from it, right? So it is totally doable for me to get up there. I just don't know why would I. But it is doable because there is this way to go back to the floor level. Can you see it? There is like a slope right there. And then I think there is probably a way for me to make this bigger. Because then I would be able to make the jumps in here, right? But then, again, I don't know the point of going up there. Although, maybe I could like get a bomb attack and then blast that wall right there, but... I can't. But if I had to guess, I would say the puzzle of this area is like that. Like, there is something in here that you can jump to the other side. And then, who knows what is on this other side. For now, I can only leave. Wait a second. I only tried growth, but I did not try douse. What if there is a magic seed in there that could grow into a platform? No, there is no magic seed in there. It's just a pebble. I also have whirlwind and move. Wait, can I move? Wait, can I move that? I can't. Maybe this one? I actually could read his mind. You'd have to be a shadow to sneak past me. I mean, I'm almost doing it though. Yeah, I knew it would fail, but I almost did it. I thought that there is no hockey anime, but it turns out there is actually one from earlier this year. How is it called? The Lunpa is a genius, not releasing Hammett, it's so smart. Wait a second. No, this is not connected to the other... Yeah, this not second floor, but like higher level of the wall is not connected to the first area, right? Like down here. Unless there is a secret tunnel, but I don't know. It's called Pride of Orange? Oh Jesus, what a name. I mean, Yoda, there are enemies of everything, right? Just like there are games of everything. Even a scooter game for PS1, Tony Hawk Pro Scooter, for example, yeah. There are games for everything. That one friend that I always talk about, he talked about a very crazy sport anime. It was the first time I heard of that sport actually. Let me see, how was it called again? It is like a sport very popular in India, if I'm not mistaken. How was it called though? Man. Yes, I couldn't find it right now. There is a YouTube reaction video called Torturing Myself as a Canadian with Hockey Anime. Are they really bad? Honestly, I don't know why it would be that bad, right? It's not hockey though, but have you watched Yuri on Ice? It's the ice skating anime. I still gotta check that one out. I know there is the opening of it though that they kinda... If I haven't talked about this before though, this is another opportunity for me to talk about this because this is so great. When you are on a very tedious day or boring day and then you have nothing to do, I highly recommend you kinda opening some windows on your computer or something, or maybe using your computer together with your phone, and then you kinda start syncing anime openings with random songs of your choice. Maybe you can go on a topic of like, oh yeah, maybe this song will match that anime opening, and then you kinda watch that by your own. Or I don't know, maybe you just go into random songs, whatever, you know. It is so fun. Yeah, it is very fun to like watch anime openings with random songs trying to get synced to it. Yeah, Yuri on Ice opening had one Brazilian song that somebody combined it with that was so damn funny. It was so damn good. Yu Yu Hakusho ending as well, they gave it a Brazilian song too that fitted so much. There are some pre-made videos of that already. For example, there is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure opening too, which is from the fourth season, like Diamond is Unbreakable, I think. It matches a Brazilian song so much as well. Most of the videos I watched were with Brazilian songs, right? But yeah, it's something very funny to do, like checking anime openings with different songs being played during the opening or ending sometimes. Highly recommended. The other day I was combining Summertime second opening with random songs of my choice. It was super fun too. Not the whole thing, but which was streaming some episodes of it. Oh, of the hockey anime? Never mind, maybe you're talking about Yuri on Ice? Twitch was actually promoting it. And you watched some of it? Actually, I think it's good. So I should give it a shot. But I always forget about it. If only this kid could walk like closer to me so I could jump on his head. By the way, Subaru and Yoda, do you have any guesses of like what I should be doing here? Because I know you guys haven't played the game, right? So you're probably as lost as me, right? Do you guys have any ideas? Because I don't know. Although I have a guess that this is important, like getting to the second floor is somewhat important, I just don't know for what. But then the chef's hint, he mentioned it being underground. The well is a possibility, but then I don't know how to fall. And then I don't think I have a Psy energy for that either. But it's so late now that I kind of don't want to go... Oh yeah, I remember suspecting of this room too, right? It was very random to have a storage room up here. It's because it's now late to me, so I'm kind of feeling lazy to go back and start exploring the south area of this game, right? And then like starting something new right now, I kind of feel like just still trying this right here, even though I may not get nowhere or to nowhere. Underground. Sabur has no freaking idea. Yeah, me neither, man. But sometimes there are important details that we miss, right? It took me forever to notice this right here, and this is super important. Like, this mark on the wall is very important. Because it proves that it's possible to go up there. If only more people in this town could be talking about this secret, but they are not. Yeah, this cavern also doesn't help it. I don't know why would I freeze that. Wait a second, can I create water ponds? I can't. Hmm. Wait, you just thought of combining Dark's opening song with Summertime opening video? Oh my god. That could be great. I mean, you were using a kappa in there, but honestly, I would like to do that. Also, by the way, imagine how trippy would be the opening of 1899. Oh my god, I'm so curious to see the opening of that show now. But the thing I think I would like the most about 1899 is going to hear all sorts of languages, right? In the same show. Japanese, Spanish, Portuguese, English, German, maybe Danish as well. They are going to be speaking so many languages. Maybe French. Wait, why would they all be on the same ship? Because at least half of them should be going to the opposite direction. It's because they are immigrants, right? Yeah, it's because they are immigrants. I think they're all going to travel to the US for like start a new life. Because all of them, all of the characters hide a dark past. Everyone has a problem, a personal problem, right? Yeah. So they are traveling to like try to change their lives. Yeah, we can expect some character development on the show, right? Underground, cold bath. Yeah, but those from the west part of the world should be traveling the opposite direction. The west part? Who? German, Spanish, Portuguese, Japanese, maybe British? Were there west people in there? I love how there are already, at least in Portuguese of course, but probably in English too, There are already theory videos about the show. Like the fan base of Dark are already cracking their minds, coming up with theories, studying mysteries like the Bermuda Triangle, those symbols, the freaking triangle with like the straight up line, right? People are already coming up with theories and everything. I, I I'm kind of watching some of those videos, but not all, because I kind of want to also be surprised and come up with my own theories. But my YouTube feed is getting with the fans of Dark talking about the trailers one by one and theorizing already. There was even one theory that I'm going to share though that was very interesting about the communication, because one of the things that people normally say about the Bermuda Triangle is that they lose communication, right? And then this one YouTuber, she was saying that maybe what's going to happen is that when the new ship crosses Prometheus or like the empty ship, they will try to communicate to it because it is something about it is something about navy, or like it's something about ship captains. It's like a formality. Like if you see a ship in need or like someone in need in the ocean, you gotta help the person. It's something like about traditions, right? I'm not sure what's the word, but it's something that they will respect and do. So they will try to communicate to the other ship that they will find in that crazy vortex or whatever. The thing is that even though they might get an answer, it's not sure when the message was sent. What if the answer they are getting from that ship is actually an answer from like years ago or like years in the future? So the YouTuber was discussing that. Maybe one of the gimmicks about the show is going to be regarding communication. They will probably get an answer, but who knows if that plea for help or something is actually something that was sent decades ago. And they think that the ship is in need right now because they're getting the message right now. So that idea got me thinking already, like, oh yeah, maybe she's on something. Not to mention that they also go a lot on Morse code. Maybe the only way they can communicate through time with the other ship is by Morse code. You know, they are already working their brains on theorizing the show. And I did like that idea a lot, of like communication problems, especially because this show seems to be heavily on communication, hence why there are all sorts of immigrants traveling together speaking different languages. It's going to be the communication hell, right? Before the release of 1899, you have around 2 weeks to watch Edge Runners. Maybe 3 weeks actually. I think that 1899 is only up in 17th. So yeah, 3 weeks. Oh no, today is the last day of Naruto on Netflix. Dang it. Yes, I miss Naruto on Netflix. So for example, Japanese can travel to the US through the... Oh yeah, they could do that through the Pacific Ocean, okay. But a German would travel through the Atlantic Ocean instead? Oh, that's what you're saying? That maybe they should travel to the US through another route? I see, I was thinking you were talking about having Americans in the ship, right? I mean, maybe there are Americans, but I don't think there will be. I see. I mean, maybe the Japanese... I mean, at the same time, there weren't many Japanese characters. I remember only one girl that looks like a geisha. I hope that's the word, a geisha. Maybe she had something to do in Europe. And then that's why she was there, I'm not sure. But now I understand what you're saying, yeah. Or maybe just because of plot reasons, they all decided to travel on the Atlantic, right? It is on Crunchy. Should I actually go for the free account on Crunchy? I never like subscribed to Crunchy or like even made an account on Crunchy, right? Because I watch things on unofficial sources. And I do like my unofficial sources, but maybe it would be better on Crunchy. Does it have it dubbed? Because I was watching it dubbed on Netflix. And I was kinda liking the dubbed version of Naruto. This is Veil. Hometown won't help us, right? Yeah, guys, I think today's goal on this game was just to sort the gems out, because cracking down this one puzzle is very tough. Wasn't there another secret in here though? Or did I solve it? I think I solved it, right? There was a gem in here. I can't even see it though, but it was kind of near the bell, right? Yeah, it was on that tree right there. I think I solved it. What is in here though? Have I ever been here? Oh, okay. I remember this. Yeah, this is where we met Hammett. But then they were going to Lunpa, right? On the way, or on their way to Lunpa, they crossed a vault. Oh, you think it has the dubbed version? I actually should check if they are also dropping Shippuden out of Netflix. Maybe Shippuden is going to be here. But for some reason they might be dropping the original. No, I didn't want to start watching it. Sabri saying, didn't he leave from a tree and enter the cavern? Do you mean the Jinn? Or do you mean Hammett? I remember Hammett on his caravan riding horses north, right? But I kind of think he's talking about the Jinn, right? Because the Jinn was initially on a tree, yeah. And then maybe he rang the bell and then he went to a cavern. You know what? Maybe you're right. He got scared or something. Shippuden is great, but in order to skip to it, you need to watch more of normal Naruto. No, I won't jump into it. The genie. I will try skipping the fillers though. But I need to locate myself correctly in the episode's numbers. You know what, Subaru? I think you might be right. Because I remember ringing the bell, but at the same time, maybe I got him after I rang the bell, but maybe he went somewhere else. But honestly, I can't be sure. I just didn't find him there anymore, but sure, let's check it again. Hey, at the very least we got another bottle of Hermes water, right? Should just say that I did something tonight. We got more Hermes water in case we need that. But otherwise I'm very lost on this game. That's... No, this is... Lunpa. So Veil is... Not Veil, Vault. Oh, that's for Veil. Vault is south, right? Yeah, that's Vault. Let's try this again. How do I do it? We climb the stairs. We go south. We go on this girl's head. We get there. Oh wait, Subway is right. How the heck do I get there? Oh, he's behind the tree. Man, Subway, you have a very good memory. How did you remember that? I wish I had like a crazy long jump. You know Mario, when Mario is platforming and then you press Z and then he Yahoo! And then he does that belly jump like forwards. That's what I need, guys. Like, can you please do a belly jump? Yahoo! I can't. There is no Z button on the GBA. Oh my god. Look at that. And it's a nerf genie, right? It's the one that I was saying that I should get another. The only way to get to him is actually getting to that cavern from elsewhere. Like, I have no access to it. But somewhere, maybe in this village, will give me access to that door right there. And then I will leave the door from that side, go upstairs and get the genie. That's the puzzle. The puzzle is not like getting to that door from here. The puzzle is finding where I can enter to get to that door. And maybe it's somewhere in here. Who knows where though? But yeah, I think the puzzle is different. Also, why... Oh yeah, those were the thieves, right? The three Nezuko's. I wonder if this is because we stole Hammett Shaman rods. Yeah. I will be out of this jail before you know it, you see. Sure your apps. They got us this time, but next time, oh, they will pay for this. If only we had escaped to the cave northeast of Goma Range. If only we had escaped to the cave northeast of Goma Range. Will I ever run free again? The cave northeast of Goma Range? Were they working for the Mafia though? If they were working for the Mafia, that could have been a hint. Shippuden is great because of Sasuke's brother. You mean Itachi? Itachi? That's a spoiler. It means that Itachi will survive up to Shippuden, right? Itachi won't die after fighting, I don't know, Naruto and his friends. Saber was able to remember it because in this game there aren't many memorable things, but this was kind of memorable for him. Mm, I don't have any earth-based Psy energy, neither earth or fire. Yeah. Although there is a very amazing filler where Itachi makes a great breakfast for his little brother that he loves so much. Let me guess, was Sasuke eating his parents? Because that's how their relationship is like, right? Itachi and Sasuke. Best filler ever? I have the feeling this filler is darker than it sounds from you, right, Gabriel? I need to actually write that down because otherwise we will forget about that genie right there. Not to mention that there is a genie in Kolima as well that we haven't gotten him. Genie in Vault and in Kolima. It's a cute filler, just like Spy Family cute. I have my doubts about that. At least from the impressions from... Oh, you know what? To skip my hunger because I will still stream a little bit more, let me get a snack. I'm back. I remember that I have crackers with sesame seeds, so that could help me. I accidentally described an episode of South Park that Cartman makes a kid eat their own parents. Cartman, why? Why would Cartman do that? Technically speaking, Orochimaru already bought back the dead. Oh yeah, that's very true. So you won't know if Itachi will really survive. Oh. Orochimaru does have big plans on Sasuke, right? Because he's Cartman? Yeah, Cartman is a BS, right? So, in the anime, in Naruto, I'm at the part that the new Hokage gets to the village, right? Which is the gambler woman. But she's afraid of blood. How can she be any good to protect the village if she's afraid of blood? Like, if somebody shows her blood, she's dead. And then in a crazy fight, there will be blood, so... You know, I was thinking about that. And not to make things worse, she's a doctor. It's like, oh my god, I hate blood, but I want to be a doctor. I mean, I can understand some people could do that. If it's really their dreams, they can overcome their fears. But still, not an easy task. You study the prevent the blood? Do you mean the bleeding? To prevent the bleeding? And you learn new ways or weaknesses without needing to hurt and make a blood mess? Like poison? Or acupuncture or pressure points? Do you mean ways of stopping a bleeding? That's what I'm getting from that. It's funny that this playthrough will probably be very long, not because of chatting or regular stuff, right? This playthrough is probably going to be long because I don't know how to solve them puzzles. I see them, but who knows what to do? And then we know it's connected to a cave, but there is no cave nearby. You know what, maybe did need to go to the south area, try getting more magic, and then with more tools we would be able to work on something. Can I make those things to grow? Probably not, right? Yeah. Yeah, there are no caves nearby. What the heck? They said northeast of Lunpa. Northeast of Lunpa. Northeast of Lunpa is Imil. I mean, there is that mystery in Imil's cave that I mentioned, that there is a puzzle in there that I don't know how to solve. Maybe that's connected to Lunpa. But we were there earlier, like, how do I solve that? I can't move the ice blocks. I really hope that these games get, let's say, easier to understand as I get the mechanics, or as I find the mechanics. Like, oh yes, I got this ability now, so now I know what to do, you know? Subro thinks that has something to do about the well, because the well is subterranean or like underground. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, Gabriel is saying, no, like, due to learning or how to be a medic, you learn ways of fighting that are not necessarily explosions or cutting people. I know, but then in case you are... Okay, you were talking more about alternative ways of healing, right? But like, if you are in a hospital, people will come there bleeding sometimes. Yeah. Because you know bodily weak points better. Especially in Naruto. Naruto is all about the chakras and like those points of your body that they concentrate your energy, you know? But a medic knows weak points. It's just not about healing. True. There are the chakras again, like if you block them, the person will stop, I don't know, their heartbeat or something. so they can fight without making a bloody mess. Yeah, okay, I get now what you're saying, but in a war, there will be blood. Like, the citizens, the warriors, the other ninjas on the ground dead, the Hokage will be paralyzed. It's like the context. The context is not favorable for the Hokage, right? But sure, the Hokage can somewhat attack without using, I don't know, cutting or slices or piercing attacks. Like the chakra points, just like that other guy, Neji, right? Hinata's brother. By the way, Hinata is such a good character, probably one of my favorites. Water rumbling down there. The other thing about the wells though is that if I get too close to them, I can't use my Psy Energy because I will be checking the well, right? You see? I can't use Psy Energy right there. I need to be a little bit far, and then I don't know if my Psy Energy will work if it's far from it. Yeah, there is this problem as well, that I can only use Psy Energy far from the well. Let me try... Douse. One of the potential more powerful characters now in Hunter x Hunter is exactly a character that was forgotten behind in the manga, and after he left the group and went after a degree in medicine, while the group only kept on fighting and fighting. I mean, Kabuto in Naruto is an OP character too, and he is a doctor too, right? Now he is such an specialist in controlling his energy that is almost absurd. Yeah, understanding your body and your energy flows and everything, of course, yeah, it's totally going to be important. But it's not something he learned wanting to become a great fighter, but it's something that he easily can convert into harming instead of healing. True. It's just like if you know which snake beat you with poison, you can get that poison and turn it into an antidote. And then if you have an antidote, maybe you can also learn what it doesn't heal to come up with a poison. It's always light and shadow, right? Light and shadow and sound and noise. What is an antidote for some is a deadly poison to some others. What is sound to some, it's like noise to others. That's the way. Also, this is Goma's cave, right? They said northeast of Goma's cave. Wait, is there something in here? This is looking new. Of course there is nothing. Yeah, but that was Goma's cave. What if there is more to Goma's cave that I don't know? Or maybe she can learn how to use rubber shuriken? Similar to Lycoris. Wait, Lycoris had rubber shuriken? What if there is more to Goma Cave? I was always suspecting of this freaking waterfall right here, especially because now that I'm seeing it, you look at that. There is another water. Wait. This must be a secret, right? Yeah, this is completely a secret, but I don't know what to do. I can't stop this water from falling. Maybe not even by freezing it? Yeah, but this right here is another secret, guys. I should write that down. I may not be finding the solutions, but I'm finding the puzzles at least. You think this could be an exit? Maybe? But yeah, this is very suspicious. We can actually see the river, right? That's the water that becomes the waterfall. Maybe there is more to Goma Cave. As I don't have anywhere else to go, why not explore this place more, right? She could learn from Gara. Just bury your enemies' bodies and everything. But don't forget that Gara's sand smells like blood. So that's not going to work. Yeah, Gara's sand smells like blood. Maybe you're going to find some Gomamons. Gomamon devolve into Ikakumon. I love Ikakumon. Can't wait for the next Digimon game we play for it to have Gomamon, right? Don't give me Betamon, although he was nice too, but Gomamon for the win. Does it finally have Togemon too? You can't really imagine the evolution tree of it. Yeah, Digimon World didn't have Togemon either, right? They gave us Vegemon instead. How nice. You know what? I think I solved everything in Goma's cave. But Goma's cave goes underground though. And it could be a cold cavern, right? That matches the chef's description. But then I don't think I'm missing anything here. This right here is Bilibin. They said northeast of that. Northeast of Goma's cave? There is nothing. The thieves were lying to us. There are no caves. I mean, they were talking about the Imil's cave, but I don't know if that's northeast. That's more like north. Some people with serious cold or allergies can lose their sense of smell. Oh my god, Yoda is still... Yoda is still defending the new Hokage, so she just needs to make herself a little bit sick. But then she won't have a lot of energy or... how is it called? The chakra. To be fighting, right? Yeah, but they were pointing out to this cave. It just doesn't have an underground section. Or does it have an underground section that I'm missing? I doubt it. I have been to this cave so many times. But it is cold, so it also matches the chef's description. I went up here, but this didn't help us, right? Only gave us the genie, right? Oh, never mind. It was an item. That's true. I think her gambling personality is a bigger risk. I wonder if she created clones or shadow clones, if they would also feel scared of blood, right? Maybe her shadow clones could fight in her place. But yeah, her gambling addiction plus she being very unlucky is indeed horrible. It's indeed horrible for her, and for anyone. Secrets... Wait. Secret? No, this is the regular path, right? Wait, so if this is the regular path, what is on the other side? Take me on the other side. How long, na, na, na. Is it how long or hello actually what he sings in there? Maybe it is hello actually. Hello, I don't know. Lyrics is not my forte. It never has been it, and it will never be. But take me on the other side. Oh my god. At times like this, I would rather be solving the tree trunk water puzzle again than being so damn lost. The other side has nothing, look at that. How could kids beat this game? Are you kidding me? That's what I always say when playing LEGO games. Are LEGO games that hard? Really? The only LEGO game I played was the Harry Potter one, but I only played like the beginning of it. Also, by the way, we need to start playing Harry Potter games in here. Either the LEGO games or the PC games or whatever. Yeah, at some point we should be playing Harry Potter games in here too. And maybe even the Lord of the Rings LEGO game. We could try that too. It's going to be kind of different than what I'm normally used to play, especially for a very heavy medieval Lord of the Rings thing. But I think I could take the LEGO game of it. I really think this upper level right there is so damn important for this puzzle, guys. But then how am I getting up there? I have no idea. Now Garrett also leveled up to level 15. At least we are somewhat grinding, but not that we really needed that, but it's happening. Can I do something about... Wait a second. Can I melt these? But I don't have ice... I mean, I don't have fire powers. I only have this torch. But I don't think I can move it, right? Wait, what about that though? Why is that there? There is a new LEGO game called Brick Tales on Steam. It's sort of similar to Polybridge. Electro has been trying to play Polybridge actually. Yeah, Electro played Polybridge at the beginning of Polybridge back in the day when I was playing Polybridge. And then now that he got a better computer, he decided to try it again. But he's struggling. Yeah, he's at World 2 and he's having a hard time. Polybridge is not for casuals, right? I mean, Electro is far from being a casual. Actually, he helped me a lot when I was playing it, but Polybridge is hard AF. And you know what's the worst? There is Polybridge too. Garrett is fire. If we add more fire genes to him, he doesn't get anything. We can try. I haven't tried adding like multiples at once, but honestly, from the experiments I was doing, it looks like they are more independent than that. Because you can even see how one nullifies the other, right? But I can see... Forge and Fever, okay. Sleet. Fever, Breeze. Then Set. Set. He has nothing, you see? Fever and Breeze. Forge and Sleet. There we go. What about this right here? Why is this in here? How can I not turn those off? Or how can I not extinguish the torch? Is that the eternal flame? That makes no sense. Really? For none of them? Yeah, guys, I have no effing idea. Many things here make no sense to me. Can I... Actually, let me try something. Can I move it from this direction? I can't. Yeah, I really don't know. I think our only way is going south, but this sucks. I did say Eternal Flame, but did you see what happened in there? I could not extinguish the torch's flame. It makes no sense. Oh, we have new attacks now. Briar. Let's also check Drench. Move or catch? Catch doesn't seem to be very useful though. Watch out for Lavos. Yeah, catch is like a worse move, right? Yeah, catch. I can try it, but nope. Yeah. The only thing catch was useful for was for getting fruits on trees, right? But hopefully one day we will understand all of this. It's just like what they say. In the future, we'll be laughing out of this, right? The days that we didn't know how to progress on those puzzles, and then when the answers come eventually, we'll be like, ha 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 ha. The puzzle was so simple. I just had to progress further on and then get on better magic. And then that was it. Well, that's the dream. Xenoblade 2 main character is also a fire type. Not afraid of water. I mean, but do they really take it seriously? Like, he's a human, right? Isn't it like... Is his name Roy or something? Growth on that plant in there? Yeah. I mean, wait. But I think, yeah. Which plant? Oh, I'm now far from it. Do you mean the tree trunk? This tree trunk right here? I mean, I did not try that, but... Do you think so? Nope. No, what are you talking about, man? This? Oh yeah. I think so? You know what, maybe not? But probably? Okay, I did, yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, we used it in here, yeah. It gets us to a chest, right? And then the other growth gave us a genie, yeah. I just don't know. I wish this game was a little bit like Final Fantasy VII, that even in a forest area there is, let's say, something to check, you know? even though it's not highlighted on the overworld, like a secret. But no, it looks like this game you can only access areas that are highlighted on the overworld. Well, it's more like he used Pyra, the Smash character, as a blade, and she's not afraid of water despite of being fire type. Yeah, but like, she's not a Pokemon, you know? She's a blade. The blade can resist water. I mean, maybe her fire magic won't be as effective, but a blade, especially a Xenoblade, it would be good against water, I guess. I was not expecting them to take it that seriously, regarding, oh yes, I'm fire, so I'm afraid of water. Well, there are other fire blades that are weak against water. Okay, maybe there are weaknesses in Xenoblade, but not her. So she's somewhat special then. I wish I could find secrets, but I can only go south because we can't solve puzzles. And who knows where to go as well. I will just go south again because I tried but I got nowhere. I at least wrote down puzzle locations. But yep, there is nothing there for me right now. We could try the Kolima thing again though. Kolima also has a genie that I don't know how to get to him. And also, another character mentioned something about a deep secret in Kolima's forest. You know what? Maybe we should return to Kolima's forest. Like the last thing today. Yeah, one of the Kolima villagers mentioned a big secret in Kolima's forest, so why not? We should go back to the initial city. We went there once. And tell everyone that the world is going to end because we don't know how to progress. We can progress a little, like on the south cities. But I can't save Hammett. And they gave me a whole cutscene about his caravan. I don't know how to save Hammett. But yeah, maybe we need to go back to Vale and say, hey guys, we tried, but give us the bad ending already and then roll the credits. We are Riot in this game. We are Riot in Golden Sun. Can you imagine how disappointed like Gabriel will be? And also Meowser. They were like hoping for this game so much. And then we are rioting it because I can't solve puzzles. You know what could be worse than this? A Lego Golden Sun game. There we go. Then it's the end. Wait, disappointment for what? I'm just joking around, right? I'm saying that you would be disappointed if I don't beat this game. You and me also. Because I'm rioting this game as I can't solve the puzzles of it. Yeah, you do prefer Golden Sun 2, yeah. Who recommended me this game to play blind? I mean, I was kinda curious about it myself. That friend that always talks to me about anime, he loves this game for some reason. He thought that I would like it too. And Meowser is a big fan as well. Maybe somebody else too. It's not bad, guys, but I was with higher expectations, I guess. Maybe the feeling that I feel in here is that it tried to do so many things at once, but nothing is really great. For example, these mechanics, they are too much, you know? And you even use those mechanics right in the beginning of the game? Why not, like, give it time for it to get more complicated, little by little? Battles are mostly not very challenging either, and we just leveled up. Some puzzles are good, don't get me wrong, although some are also very like, can I solve this, can I not? That's what gets to me, right? And then you think about the plot, shouldn't I be able to get to that place right now by this point? And then it looks like I can't because I don't know how to solve this puzzle, and then the game doesn't help me too much, even if I'm reading minds. I thought that mind reading would be helpful, but it's not as helpful. It's those little things, you know? Wait, how do I roll that now? I can't. Oh, never mind, there we go. This is a game that you played in the past when you had way too much free time due being a kid. I mean, even with free time it's okay, but... Oh no, don't make me so... No. No, please don't. I don't want to solve this again. I'll need you. I don't, but I'll need you. Oh, this game is cruel. Oh my god. Do a log roll, right? Yay. No, I don't remember the solution to this. Wait, isn't this the solution? No, this looks like the solution already. You know what? Maybe it's that easy. Why not? Let's see. That looks right to me. You kidding me? It is this simple, guys. How did I got stuck for so long on that? There they are. The spirits of the forest. Spirits, can you have some wise words of motivation for me, because I need them? They all talk about the river. I doubt there will be anything else in here, right? We checked this place probably totally by this point. Why did that citizen in Kolima mention this, a secret on this area? The password for the final riddle in 999 is 9. Oh man, 999, that's a disturbing game. And I luckily got the worst ending. The one with Clover. Such a good ending was that. Oh Clover, why did you need to do that? So not only I can't find a solution to the puzzles, but also NPCs are giving me false or wrong hints, because there can't be anything else in here. This is deep enough in the forest, right? There can't be more. Can't I jump there though? Yeah, I'll leave this forest. I'm done. I can't. There can't be secrets on the top of threat, right? Yeah, can I use retreat, please? Yes. Thank you so much. Retreat! Wait, what? No. I need to use it again then, right? Happy Halloween! Trick or retreat? I pick retreat. Hi Bookmark, what's up? Welcome to the most frustrating Golden Sun stream ever. How's everything? I'm doing okay. I mean, it was a wild week. Most of my weeks are wild, right? But I'm okay. I survived. This game has been brutal though, but sure. At least now I know I just need to go south and that's it. Because doing okay just trying to wake up. Wake up feeling, wake up feeling. Let's go, bookmark. We have been so tired, yeah. I heard about this game, Golden Sun? Yeah, Golden Sun is like a classic, but now we are all kinda debating on how good is this game actually. Because the puzzles are kinda... Don't get me wrong, I love puzzles. But when the puzzles are... how can I say it? They are not even helping us out. It's kind of... this game is kind of communicating to us in a way of like... you don't like puzzles, right? I'll give you a very bitter one. That's how I'm feeling though. That's the secret that I was talking... yeah, there is something about that genie right there. Yeah, there are some puzzles that they feel like they should be able to be solved, but nothing in this game, or almost nothing in this game, helps me out to understand what they want me to do. And then I explore, I check things out, I try learning my own shit, and then I don't know if I can solve it or not, and then I like feel frustrated because what can I do and what can I not? But eventually the answers will come to us, right? With time. Playing this game be like, I miss Tales of Symphonia now. Every game has its problems. Like Tales of Symphonia's problems were regarding the plot. Although this game also lacks on plot. The plot in here is ridiculous in my opinion. Very, 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 very generic. But yeah, this game, I will trust that the sequel gets better. Also, it's not challenging, like all of those random encounters, they... simple attacks start killing them, you know? That sounds a lot like a mental exercise. If only the puzzles were more easy to follow through, because this game is also very open world, so you can get to places that you don't know if you should be there or not. For like the beginning of this playthrough, I went to new places and I could complete them, but now I reached a part of the game that I have no idea if I can complete what I'm starting. And on the other hand, because there is this independence of like areas, like if you go to a city, you learn about the city's problem, and then like I said in the beginning, I was able to solve the city's problem right away. Because of this independence, I don't think that going to another city will help me on the previous city, because the game was kind of telling me that hey, you can solve each section completely by its own. So that's also what's frustrating me, because I'm now heading to new places, but I kind of feel deep inside that going there won't help me to solve the puzzle that I left behind, that I have no freaking idea what am I doing in there. That's the bitter taste of this. Like, coming here won't help me on the puzzle that I'm leaving behind, so like, what am I doing about it? I have no idea. That's the feeling. But sure, if I can only progress or find more answers coming down here, here I am. In the Fuchin village. You know what, I'm going to explore the Fuchin village. Why not? Okay, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm still studying and understanding this game. It is a very strange game because it has so many mechanics. As you can see here, you can summon, you can drop the Jin, you can like change your attacks and Psy energy by doing that. And then you collect more and more and more, and then they have all crazy attacks, and then you have a lot of different things too. It's a very convoluted game. And sometimes simplicity is key, right? Maybe that's what this game deserved, or should have. Simplicity. Or at least have a slower slope of like things you could be doing, because now I can do so much and not achieve anything. But anyway, this is just me venting. This game is not fully trash, but it's not helping me out. But let's see if we can actually do something about this area, right? At least the enemies are stronger. And then hopefully I can learn new abilities that help me on the overworld puzzles. But I can kinda already say that I think this game gets a little bit of an overhype. Also, hey Saint, welcome. I won't lie, I thought this game was for kids. That's when you beat it. That's the thing, like, I was just talking to Gabriel, like, how do kids beat this? I mean, maybe beating the story is like not a big deal, but some puzzles in here are like, what the heck? Like the puzzle regarding Lunpa to find the secret path to the fortress. I'm like, what do they want me to do here? But sure, I'm grabbing little bits of information that they give me, but I'm still like clueless. But I won't give up. It's just extra hard than what I was expecting. But let's see what's the deal about this place then. So at least we can say we did something today. How did you get here? Is the bridge open again? Yes, because we saved Kolima. Really? Then I can go home to Kolima now? Yes, you can. I thought I would never go home. What with the cursed forest and all? We cured the forest. I don't feel safe going home alone. I hope a monk will escort me. A monk? Gems from the sky, blue lights in the north, all omens of disaster. Also, by the way, this music is good. This is jam. Not a jam, but jam, right? Remember the other day, Bookmark, that I was asking you which Sonic music was your favorite? This has some Press Garden feelings, right? It's like Press Garden combined with Q's March, Final Fantasy IX. That's why the song is good. It's straight up Q's March and Press Garden. You played a lot of Zelda beforehand. I played some Zelda games too, not all of them, but a couple ones. The thing here is that I'm not sure if I'm able to solve the puzzle that I'm facing, because like the whole plot is like, go and save Lunpa. But then once I get there, everything is empty, there is only one hint about the chef, there is no cavern or underground passage near the city, the fortress is highly secured. So I'm like, okay, I can't save Lunpa even though everything feels like I should because they kidnapped Hammett. I found Hammett's rod to give back to him. We saw the caravan heading north to Lunpa, so it's like a cutscene that showed me go there. You know, everything's like a slap in my face. Of like, you can't solve my puzzle, you piece of shit! Slap. You know, it's a mix of feelings. But yeah, eventually I hope we can sort that out. But to just distract a little bit, I decided to come here then. It's the only place now that I can somewhat progress. You have only heard people talking great things about it. Again, it's not fully bad. I still respect this game for what it tried to do, like mixing RPG and puzzles, that's great. But it is a little bit heavy on the mechanics that were also not very well explained. For example, I took forever to understand that the genie things would give me new abilities by mixing them up and stuff. And some of those abilities are necessary for the puzzle solving. The first thing I was doing today was like testing them out and listing the important... Wait, I don't know if you guys will be able to see that, but those were my notes today of like, if I give Genie Who for that character, I learned that, and then you know, that's going to be helpful in that way. But I only got to know that last stream, so you know, if that didn't happen last stream, I wouldn't even know about that. That's so necessary for solving the puzzles in here. And even with those helps, I still don't know how to solve some puzzles. But sure, we'll just need to digest this game with more patience because the learning process is complicated. And I'm patient, but I'm a little bit frustrated though, because I wish I were solving those puzzles in Lunpa, but I still have no clue. I haven't played this yourself though, me neither, Bookmark, yeah. And I did hear great things about it. At least the music is very good, right? The music does have some great tracks. And the graphics are good as well. Also, this is a whole subplot that was the hardest for you to figure out. The Lunpa thing, maybe that's why people could beat the game without sorting that out, right? It's so damn hard. You can hear that, Bookmark? Literally, the gate to Kolima was because he was just trying Psy Energy and noticed that the discoloration of items Psy Energy had influence over. The gate to Kolima. Oh, okay. I only figured the Kolima's barricade gate thanks to the mind read, right? From the Billiman's castle or mansion or something. I can tell you if you can solve it or not. No spoilers by looking at your Psy Energy. If you're saying that already, Saint, I think that the chances of not being able to solve it are high right now. Because if I really need to get a specific Psy Energy to solve it, that explains why I'm not solving it. Even though the plot was kinda, like I said, aiming to Lunpa, because we saw the caravan heading there, we got Hamlet's Rod, we even reached the city. I went to Lunpa, and then I talked to everyone in there, but the only person that could help me out was the chef. And then the chef said that, oh yes, they blindfolded me when they took me to the fortress, and then I was walking in a cold place together with echoing sounds, so it was an underground area. And then I was thinking, this sounds like Imil's cavern. And then I went to Imil's cavern. I know there is something there that I couldn't solve. That's for sure, I realized that today. Because I could see the connection between the walls and the platforming. But then the ice pillars, I couldn't move them. So I could like jump on them to progress, right? But at the same time, I don't know if it is that complicated. Because Imil's cavern is far, or kinda far, from Lunpa, right? And then even though I had some tools to work on the Imil's cavern, I couldn't do everything I wanted, like move the ice blocks to jump on them and then get to where I suspect there is something. That's the thing. I guess wait and see if you draw the connection. Yes. Yes. Basically that's it. And then also we went back to Vault and we talked to the prisoners again. And then one of the prisoners said, man, if only I could have escaped to the cavern northeast of Goma's cave. Goma's cave, right? Goma's cave. And I was thinking, okay, maybe this is important. Which cavern is northeast of Goma's cave? I couldn't find something northeast, but north was Imil's cavern. So again, maybe it's there, but I couldn't solve the puzzle. And I still have my doubts of like, this is sounding too far from it though. And then they also mentioned something underground. Underground doesn't mean cavern. You know, underground means like go downstairs or like go under the well, like Subaru also thought with me earlier today, like we should go under a well, but I couldn't. So I'm still digesting those facts. But good to hear that that puzzle is hard, because it is indeed very hard. And I'm trying hard in here too, right? So at least I'm getting some sort of comfort from Saint that knows this game. So yeah, it's not that simple. It is not. That's for sure. Only one character helped us out with vague hints, and there is nothing close to the city that could be the answer. So I'm kinda, going to farther places without a clue. You meant that with no disdain? Don't worry, I did not take that in a negative way, not at all. I actually prefer that to be the thing, like, don't help me out right now because I still wanna see what's the answer by myself. But I'm just saying that I'm frustrated because it was so hard. And then there are also some weird things in the city, for example, some rocks that are very strategically or like suspiciously positioned, like they form a figure, and then there are like 4 graves as well, those things to me, after playing the Zelda games you mentioned, are signs of secret. But do I have a shovel? I don't. Can I dig? I can't. Can I don't know, hammer the graveyard? I can't. So that's the thing. But yeah, let's leave Lunpa for later, because that has been so crazy. Gems from the sky, blue lights in the north, all omens of disaster. They match legends of destruction described in our oldest scrolls. Isn't that like Skyrim or something? There is no point in training if the world is to be destroyed. Maybe it is better just to live happily. I mean, if you think about that, you don't need to wait until the world is destroyed, just think about your life. Your life will be destroyed too, so you should be living happily every day. Also, by the way, that's Curling from Dragon Ball? Or maybe Tenshinhan? Blue lights in the north, terrifying. A rain of broken stars, a forest suddenly grows. All omens. Many stars fell from the sky, just as it says in the scrolls. Is this truly a portent? A portent of the world's destruction? I have never seen that word in my life. Right now, regarding Psy Energy skills, we need something that's like fire-based for us to be using in the overworld to solve puzzles, like some sort of burning magic, and earth-based. Yes, we got water, grass, ice, wind, but I'm missing fire and earth. And maybe lightning, if lightning can do something in the overworld or in the puzzle of this game, right? I think if I can get something nerf-based, maybe I have a hint or like a guess for something that I could be doing in Lunpa as well. If I can get a nerf-based attack, something that would like make, I don't know, the earth grows taller and then create a platform, out of rocks. Because I noticed signs in Lunpa that could be for something like that too. Besides the cavern, right? The Imil's cavern. But yeah, we should be looking for fire magic that can be used in the overworld, and also earth something. Nyumpa has not eaten in days. He's going to waste away to nothing. I can't imagine fasting. It gets me depressed just thinking about it. Me too, because food is life, food is love, food is every day. Welcome, weary wanderers. What aid do you seek? No, I'm okay. Since I'm here, I would like to learn the secrets of Fuchin Temple. But that won't happen unless I undergo intense training. Isn't it noble of him to try to save the world by becoming enlightened? However, I really do not want to see Nyumpa waste away. Wait, is this place called Nyumpa? Who's Nyumpa? I will train to become a good monk. Then I will save the world even if I must sacrifice myself. Is this some sort of mini game place of like let's train ourselves and beat the monks? Oh, maybe that's Lunpa. He's meditating. Oh yeah, we are speaking to our mind now. Who is that who speaks to my mind? There we go, we got his attention. Young master, was that your voice I heard in my mind just now? Yes. I knew it. You follow them. Do you not follow them? Them who? Are you talking about the villains like Menardi, Leviosa, and also Saturos? I knew it. I'm after them. Or actually, maybe he's talking about the Psy Energy users? Because remember, Psy Energy users are kinda like a taboo, or like a secret in this game. Oh, no, never mind. He's actually talking about the villains then. But you must go through the Mogal forests, the endless woods. The forest itself is a mystery, and its paths even more so. No ordinary man can pass from one side to the other. Wait, do you mean physically speaking or something abstract speaking? Like from one side to the other, you mean that's connected to the world of the dead or something? But perhaps I could, young master. You could get through the forest? If you can endure the trials in the waterfall grotto, I will tell you. We will take the test, sure? Do not worry, you will be permitted to enter the grotto. Go now, Isaac. Just remember you are not the only ones who can read minds. You enjoy reading the minds of others, do you not? Yes, I do. If you overdo it, you will soon learn to despise the ability. That's quite depressing though. We found an unicorn ring. Sorry for stealing. Unicorn ring? It removes poison? It might break if used in battles. Sure? The waterfall grotto, where is that? Is it behind this guy? Okay, there we go. I have already heard of your test from Master Lunpa. You may enter. Okay, so Lunpa was that... that meditation person, right? Or that monk. Lunpa. Okay, let's check this out. I hope it's not too long. The test of Fuchin Falls is a difficult one. Do not enter until you are ready. Oh, really? Let me use Cure then. Fuchin Falls Cave. Or Fuchin, right? The dragon's flame illuminates the path of truth in darkness. I don't have fire magic. I was just saying it. Oh. Oh, I can log roll? Oh! That's not good. Well, they are actually not kidding about this place having like a big test, right? They are starting right up with a freaking mimic. Can I try something new like Atalanta, the Heavenly Huntress? I want to try that. I need to set Slit again, right? At least I think so. Let's try Heat Wave, Ray, and Douse. That did nothing. Maybe physical attacks? Heat Wave was great. Maybe he's weak to fire. Can I now go for Atalanta? I still can't. Okay, let me get... Oh! Slit is water actually, never mind. I need to be getting... Electric... Gin power, right? Okay, in that case, let's go and use... Thorn. Do you have electric? He has breeze. Then maybe whirlwind. And let's try prism. Side drain. Let me try Cutting Edge as well. I don't have Heat Wave anymore because I kinda set Breeze, right? I'm struggling to get to those two electric Gin powers because I'm kind of doing something wrong right now, but I hope I will remember what I need to do it correctly, but... At least this Mimic is not really giving me a lot of trouble so far. Oh, Cutting Edge was awesome. Now I got another electric power, but how do I get the second one? Maybe another character needs to do it, I'm not sure. Go Cutting Edge again. Heat Wave, do you need to... Okay, maybe if I do this... Let's try Prism. There we go! And I got a game ticket. But I wish I had seen Atalanta, maybe next. Oh no, you know what guys, I think this place will be longer than what it looked like. Let's save it for next Sunday because it is late already. It is like 2 AM in here. At least I checked a little bit of this place, right? Save. There we go. Alright, I will stop it in here. I wish I could kind of finish this, but it's kind of getting late, so I don't know how long is that going to be. And then there will be puzzles, right? And challenges. Let's take it with like a fresher mind. At least I organized the genies and their Psy-Energies, abilities, and everything. and I kinda identified signs of puzzles, but not really solutions to them, but hopefully within time we can work them out. And we checked a little bit of this new area. And then I hope it will give us more answers for the unsolved businesses we have. But anyway, everybody. Wait, Wednesday is a holiday? Oh yeah, it's the Day of the Dead. Yeah, probably I would be streaming, but then Wednesday is roller coaster, right? I was actually thinking about playing roller coaster tomorrow. I mean, I'm saying tomorrow, but it's actually today, right? In Brazil, so because it is Halloween, and I know for sure the next roller coaster level is a spooky one. But I'm not sure. Bug Fables has also been very fun, so maybe I will just go Bug Fables. But yeah, I might be streaming Wednesday, roller coaster, unless something happens, then I get busy or like I feel tired. I don't know, but so far it's planned. And then it's going to be the spooky level, yeah. But guys, that's going to be it from me now. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's stick to this game together and hope for like more solutions to come. Yeah, maybe it's just what Sant did say, like, maybe it is super hard indeed, and then we might not have the right tools to solve the puzzles, but let's see how it's going to unfold within time, right? So guys, have a great week, take care, have a good night, and I see you then. Bye!